Go! Hello, everybody. Hello, Finn, Sage, Abby, Story, who requested that big old gow. It's been a while since I've done one of those. They're very fun to do still. Nier, not a tomato. Exactly. Hey there, Owie. I'm gonna lower the music just a bit now that I'm talking. Hope everyone had a good weekend. It's been a while. Off the corner of my eye, I just saw a fucking post Dr. Dynamite in the fucking out of context boy on my server. Fucking Dr. Dynamite. Yeah, Nier an onion. It's why you cry so much. This time I don't think I'll do the thing where I have like the Steam message changes up top, unless if they change them for Route B. But I don't think they'll have new ones for Route B. Yeah, understandable, Owie. Remember, if you're going to lurk and mute things up, mute it on the tabs and not on Twitch. If you mute the Twitch page itself, you don't count as a viewer, but if you mute the tab, you still count as a viewer. That's what we call cheating the system. And also, it's not cheating the system. It shouldn't happen like that to begin with. Ella, I just felt like I want. Ah! Why is this song so much louder? I need to remove the delay on my microphone as well. There we go. This song just was so much louder than the other one. But I feel like it's not a thing not everyone knows. This is Castelia City from Black and White. Very good. I see Finn talking about Jolt, and I'm like, holy shit, I still have like a few, like, just the cans of Jolt lying around in my room somewhere. Have fun lurking, Owie! Today's been starting off as a good day for me. Been having lots of interesting art done. Got a little raffle done of Adelaide. And yeah, it's been good. Hello! Speaking of, hey there, Ash!
Speaking of interesting art.
Speaking of interesting art...
I'm the uninteresting artist.
No, you're fucking interesting as hell, Ash! I'm going to decimate you!
Promises, promises.
Yeah, it's a promise. I'm going to fucking take you from the ropes.
Shit.
Fucking suplex you.
It's just what I've always wanted. But first, you've got to suplex Nier.
It's true. I gotta do it a second time. I also feel
I finally completed the flower husbandry house, so...
Ooh.
I'm probably gonna aim for ending E.
I want a flower husband.
Do you want a flower husband or do you want a flower wife?
Both. I'm pansexual.
You're pansexual.
I am also pansexual, it's true. Okay, I'm gonna boot up Nier now. I'm also going to make sure I plug in my controller, because each time I've streamed Nier, I like grab my controller and I think it's plugged in, so I'm like clicking away on my controller, thinking I'm controlling the game, and I'm like, oh, this is a thing you do to like that people do to their siblings. I've done it to myself because I don't have a sibling. I also need to like move things to their proper spots.
I believe.
There we go.
I should just start this entire situation by getting a later quest out of the way.
Sounds like an idea. Bam, there we go. Nier replicant, all their words and numbers.
All them words and numbers.
Yeah.
What do they mean? Probably nothing.
Maybe. Oh wait, my controller's not working now? The fucking Switch controller I've been using all this time is now not working.
Oh shit.
Oh, now it is. I just had to unplug and replug. Why isn't my life like this?
We just don't know. It's always a joy to start a stream with technical difficulties.
Oh, correctly Discord voice. Correctly me voice might have been from me.
Whenever I interacted
Controller.
with Tiny, I was reminded about something from my past.
Oh boy, here we go already.
Maybe my mind has been confusing her with my
Giant
sister
cat.
this whole time. Anyway,
Starting from this point.
Oh yeah.
Oh. Ooh, okay, here we go. The sound of rain filled the village. The steep cliffs that surrounded the area magnified sound, causing even the slightest drizzle to rattle like a thunderstorm. Thin wisps of smoke streamed from huts as the villagers huddled in their homes and waited out the rain. A single child, however, had braved the downpour and was now wandering slowly toward the wooden hawk-shaped weather vane at the center of town. Wanderer reached the vane, which had existed for as long as any could remember, and stared. The child's face was simultaneously delicate and fierce, like a teacup that has survived a shipwreck. Those traits combined with pale white skin to give the face an almost sexless quality. The beak turns east, I go home. If it stays west, then I... Child blinked. Rain slowly dripped down the young one's short hair and began its long descent to the ground. Come on. Come on. The child felt a slight breeze and watched as the vein slowly creaked to life. Spinning this way and that for a moment, it finally settled with the beak pointing firmly toward the east. East? Really? Before the vein could move again, a jagged rock came spinning and tumbling through the air, striking home against the child's head. The force of the blow dropped the child to the ground as a hail of stones began to fall all around. Oh no, they found me! Heartbreaking smile crept across the child's face as the stones continued their assault. Through the rain, the sound of multiple footsteps grew louder before a voice rang out. Yoo-hoo, Kaine! The voice belonged to Demo, worst of the bullies in the area. As Kaine struggled to stand, a final stone came skidding through the mud and bounced against her foot. Blood oozed from a cut above her eye and blurred her vision. She could make out the shapes of Demo and his usual gang of idiots. The boy seemed taken aback for a moment by Kaine's seeming indifference to the blood dripping down from her face, but quickly regained his bravado. What's up, freak? You like the rain? You like getting all wet? Do you find it such a run away from home? Though she knew it was futile, Kaine turned to leave. Before she could get more than a few steps, the other children scrambled to surround her, cruelty burning in their eyes. Kaine knew those were not the only eyes on her. The tormentor's parents watched from the safety of their homes. She was attuned to this sensation, as one she had experienced many times before. While some villagers simply turned a blind eye to the actions of their children, many encouraged it openly. A society ruled by superstition and fear, Kaine was something to be hated, and if possible, destroyed. Didn't say you could leave, freak. Demo's words chewed at her like a worm through an apple. He can't hurt me, she lied to herself. Be strong, be brave. He can't hurt me, he can't hurt me, he can't hurt... Oh look, the little freak is gonna cry. What's wrong? Are you sad that everyone hates you and wants you dead? Oh. Whew. Kaine prayed for the rain to flood down and carry her away from a world that seemed to have no place for her. If they were gods, they chose to ignore her. As Demo crept ever closer, the clouds began to thin and the rain slowed. Even the weather hates me. I'm useless, a failure. Wish Demo's rock had taken my head off. Kaine couldn't meet Demo's leering gaze. She lowered her eyes and stared at the muddy ground below. The bully moved forward until he was inches away. She could smell the scent of old meat on his breath. The boy grabbed Kaine's face with thick fingers and yanked it upward. She tried to turn away, but he forced her gaze back and jammed his thumb against her eyelid to pry it open. Show me. No. Did you just say no? Demo grinned evilly. You don't say no to me. No one says no to me. Not even taking his attention from Kaine, he called to his cohorts. Come on, guys, let's give the freak what she deserves. As soon as Demo finished, kicks and blows began to rain down upon Kaine. Demo paused, still grinning as Kaine curled into a ball and tried to make the pain stop. I don't get you, freak. What you acting like a girl for, huh? Heaven knows what you really are. Whew. Kaine ignored the question, choosing instead to stare at the weather vane, continued to point east, as if supremely confident about the future it had chosen for her. Go home? Yeah, that's a funny joke for someone with dead parents and no home to go to. Freak, chanted the children. I'm not going to chant that anymore myself. Kaine closed her eyes and listened to the rain, waiting for the pain to start again. As the clutching hands of the village children closed around her, she bent her mind to the sound of the rain, letting it become her world entire. The rain fell, but the pain never came. Only when the laughter of her tormentors turned to terrified cries did she dare open a single blood-caked eye. Kaine was shocked to see Demo sprawled on the ground, holding his head and screaming in pain. She could see blood welling from spaces between his fat, twisted fingers. My God, he's crying! He's actually crying! Deprived of their leader, the other children glanced back and forth between themselves, as if waiting for someone to step forward and take charge. When no savior emerged, it began an uneasy shuffle away from Kaine. But the young girl was the least of their concerns. Instead, their attention was wrapped on the ancient woman standing a few feet away. After struggling for her breath for a moment, she finally spoke in a voice thick with rage. It's like a bitch, don't it? Now I suggest you scatter before I throw another one. If any of you little bastards ever touch my Kaine again, I'll do far worse than throw a rock, you can count on it. The old woman crouched down and gently touched the hand of Demo. Touched the hand Demo was using to cover the wound. Before he could think to protest, she grabbed her palm around into the wound and twisted back and forth. Ow! He screamed, leaping to his feet. Stop it! What are you doing? Quit whining! Ain't no one ever died from a scratch. You hit me with a rock, you stupid bitch! A big one! That thing could have killed me! The old woman shrugged. Death is the best cure for stupid! Haha! Fucking love her! Demo's face twisted with rage at her words. Locking his eyes on Kaine, he took a step backward and spat on the ground. Get out! Leave this village! No one wants you here! Either of you! Seeing the old woman grab another stone, Demo and his companions turned tail and ran. As they fled, the old woman grabbed his side and barked out a single laugh. Ha! Look at that fat boy go! Guess he's healthy enough to run from a fight. The woman's smile faded as she turned her attention to Kaine. Kneeling down, she removed her shawl and placed it around the young girl's shoulders, then produced a cloth from the folds of her dress and began blotting out the blood on her forehead. Oh, Kaine, she said. Why didn't you fight back? You're stronger than that lot. The words of her grandmother stung Kaine, and she turned away. Don't be nice to me, she said. I don't deserve it. Nothing matters anymore. Tears held in check for so long, finally began to fall on the muddy ground below. Everyone hates me. I think I caused bad things to happen. They think I'm a freak. I wish I was dead. Kaine's tears turned to sobs. She felt her grandmother's hands on her shoulders. Despite her advanced age and diminutive size, she was a woman of surprising strength, and Kaine found her unable to turn away. So good. Don't talk like that, girl. It's a river wide and deep that flows between the realms of this world and the next. It grants no mercy to any that attempt to cross it. Got a duty to fight until your last breath. Understand? The old woman tightened her grip and tried to still the tremor in her voice. You know the pain of losing someone close to you, Kaine. You know because you survived it. As the words hit home, Kaine was struck by the force of her love for the old woman. As a young child, she didn't even know of her grandmother. When her parents died, the woman quickly accepted her as her own. Grandma, as Kaine called her, was cunning, vulgar, and quick to violence. The first few years together had not been easy. With each year that passed, Kaine and her grandmother had grown closer. However, it was only now, sitting in the mud with tears and blood caking her face, that Kaine truly understood the depths of her affection. Here was a woman who had seen hard times, who had seen death, who had fought through all these things, and somehow emerged on the other side. If anyone could understand Kaine's pain and loneliness, it was her. Will I make you sick, Grandma? Of course not, don't be an ass! Fucking love her. Kaine drew her grandmother's moth-eaten shawl around her body and shuddered. But my body, it's not normal. If I was normal, then Mom and Dad wouldn't... Hush, interrupted Grandma. I'll not hear another word of this nonsense. You're my granddaughter, and I love you. If folks have a problem with that, they can just go to hell. With that, the old woman reached out and placed a wreath of dried flowers in Kaine's hair. The skill it took to bend the flowers without breaking the stems or losing a single petal was remarkable. The beauty of it made Kaine want to cry all over again. My gosh, these are lunar tears! Grandma, you made this for me? Lunar tears were legendary flowers. Most people could live their entire lives without seeing one, and yet her grandmother had somehow collected a dozen or more. Kaine reached up and touched the wreath as if she couldn't believe it was real. Where did he find these? Just stumbled on them while I was out doing the shopping. The old woman turned away as she spoke, leading Kaine to suspect that the search had been more difficult than she was letting on. The pains she took to construct the ornament, let alone track down the flowers used in its construction, made Kaine's heart hurt. She reached up and gently adjusted the wreath, admiring the way it felt between her fingers. Didn't turn out right, said her grandmother as she squinted at it. These old hands have trouble with delicate work, but she looks good on a pretty girl like you. Kaine blushed and turned away. You think I'm pretty? Of course you are. What a fool thing to say. Thank you, Grandma. Grandmother smiled. Gonna be fine, you and me, she said. Long as we got each other, we'll be just fine. Kaine took her grandmother's hand in hers. The two of them struggled to their feet. As they began the long walk home, Kaine gripped her hand with all her might, as if trying to stop smoke from drifting away on the wind. The rain had stopped. Kaine stood beneath the weather vane, watching it spin in lazy circles, no longer caring about the direction it faced when it stopped. No need to escape. I have a home now. Grandma loves me, and that's enough. Even if it's us against the world. Kaine let her gaze drift up past the vane and into the cloudy sky. The last faint hints of a rainbow were slowly fading. She turned and headed for home. Light scattered into a million particles and vanished, seemingly taken away on the breeze. Ooh.
Beautiful.
Yeah.
Hope you're prepared to read.
Yeah?
More.
Yeah, I need to make sure to take little steps here and there, just so I don't dry out my mouth. But this, oh god, this game is so good. I forget like all the specifics of this part. I just know Kaine's grandma's fucking cool as hell.
Hell yeah, she is.
In the distance, Kaine heard the steady sounds of an axe striking wood. The noise had a purposeful quality to it, as if she was hearing a master woodsman go about his work. The firewood being produced, however, was far from a work of art as could be. Pieces of every shape and size were being flung about a barren yard of wild abandon. Anyone trying to stack such wood would probably die of frustration before the job was through. Stupid piece of shit axe! Kaine's grandmother flailed away with the axe, filling the air with both splinters of wood and the words that would make the most hardened sailor blush. Grandma! Called Kaine. That you, Kaine? Yelled the old woman, taking her eyes off the wood for a moment. Don't get too close, I might take your goddamn foot off by mistake. She brought the axe down on a piece of wood, sending chips flying in every direction. One spun past Kaine close enough to hit the whistle, at which point she decided to step back. Once she scuttled to a safe distance, she cupped her hands around her mouth and shouted, Grandma! Do you need help? I can get you water or lunch or, a new axe or something. The axe poised to strike another wobbly blow, paused in midair. The old woman considered her granddaughter's offer for a moment, then smiled. Tell you what, since I'm doing such a piss poor job of chopping wood, why don't you come in and take over so I can go get the water? Shades have been restless lately, and I don't want you running into one of them bastards. Relinquishing the axe, her grandmother picked up a long pole with wooden buckets on either end. Gathering water was by far the more difficult of the two jobs, but Kaine knew better than to complain. Once Grandma's mind was set, there was no changing it. Kaine did her best to help with chores, but Grandma took every task that required travel to the village. Though she had a long list of plausible excuses, Kaine knew the real reason. She didn't want her granddaughter to be taunted and harassed by the villagers. Once Kaine moved in, her grandma decided to take up residence a good distance from the area. Out of sight, out of mind seemed to be the best policy when it came to the villagers and her granddaughter, and rare were the days when any but the two of them could be found on the rocky acre of land they called home. Kaine enjoyed the solitude, but harbored a secret resentment that her grandmother was forced to spend her golden years in such a place. After watching her grandmother leave, Kaine turned her attention to the task at hand. She had never chopped wood before in her life, and soon discovered why the old woman hated the chore. Swing after swing of the axe produced only a tiny crack in the wood, and when she finally managed to connect with a solid stroke, the tool embedded itself in the log and refused to budge. Frustrated, Kaine swung the axe around her head and threw it, log and all, across the yard. Damn it! Crap! She suddenly understood the joy her grandmother felt in a good curse. Happy now, she picked up the axe, forced it from the wood, and resumed chopping. She had a natural skill with the blade, but the task was challenging, and blisters soon began to form on her small pink hands. This is tough. My logs are all weird sizes. Spitting on her palms and ignoring the pain, Kaine redoubled her efforts. Just as she was developing a rhythm, Grandma returned from the village. Setting down her bucket of her small size, she took one look at the logs and coughed out a wheezy laugh. Pity, clumsy girl, you better practice if you... Grandma suddenly collapsed to her knees, causing one of the buckets to wobble precariously. Eyes wide, Kaine dropped the axe and ran to her grandmother's side. Grandma! The old woman shook her head and pointed a trembling finger at the bucket. At the bucket, can't let it spill. Kaine steadied the bucket with her foot and she knelt by her grandmother. A small bit of water sloshed over their side and made a new home in the hem of her dress, but Kaine didn't notice. Grandma, what's happening? Crazed with panic, she grabbed her grandmother by the shoulder and shook. After a moment, the woman lifted her arms and batted Kaine away. Stop that! Just stop! She cried, breathing heavily. Feeling like I'm dying. Just tired from the trip is all. Kaine desperately wanted to believe her. One look at the old woman's shaking hand and worn face told her more than she ever could. The words could ever could. Her grandmother had lived a long, hard life. It seemed the bill was finally coming due. The time when her grandmother watched over Kaine was ending. Sooner than either of them had feared, the positions would be reversed. The next morning, Kaine came to the side of her grandmother's bed and took her wrinkled hand. Grandma, you're sick, and you need medicine. I'm going to the village. The old woman shook her head and tried to rise, but Kaine gently pushed her down. It's all right, she said. I'll be fine. Her grandmother fixed her with a gaze that could melt steel. For what seemed like an eternity, she finally lowered her eyes and sighed. Well, I don't like it, god damn it. But I guess I should quit being so stubborn and let you grow up. The old woman watched as Kaine strapped on her boots and made her way down the road to the village. Hours later, as an unseen sun made its way across a dark and rainy sky, she was still watching. Kaine moved at a brisk pace, checking her pockets every few minutes to make sure the money her grandmother gave was still there. Every noise caused her to spin on her heels, making sure she wasn't being stalked by a shade, or worse, Demo and his gang. Imagine being worse than a shade! But she encountered neither tormentors nor shades, and Kaine finally found herself at the entrance to the village. The few adults she could see glanced sideways at her, and muttered to each other behind raised hands before slinking away into the shadows. Her heart racing, Kaine took a series of rapid, shallow breaths and tried to calm herself. I have to prove myself. I have to help Grandma. I have to be strong. She chanted those words to herself over and over as she slowly made her way. Finally, her eyes settled on a rotund older woman who was angrily waving her arms in the air and telling anyone who would listen exactly what she thought of Kaine's presence. Hey, lady, said Kaine with a bravado she did not feel. Where's the apothecary? The woman's flabby cheeks shook in bewildered anger. How dare this thing speak to me? They seemed to say. Kaine saw that her eyes held a different emotion. Fear. Yeah, we're both scared, lady. Trust me on this one. Which way? Kaine repeated. The woman pointed a small building to her right before hitching up her dress and stumbling off in the other direction. Kaine cringed, expecting a stone to come flying from the assembled crowd, but none came. Her mind was filled with a strange sense of pride as she made her way to the apothecary, but a new emotion had little time to take root but as soon as she opened the door, she noticed a familiar customer at the counter. It was Demo. He'd clearly been sent here on some kind of family errand, because his gang of followers was nowhere to be found. My god, he sputtered. What are you doing here, fake? The insult was delivered without force, and kinda happily ignored it. Stretching on tiptoes to see over the counter, she asked the shopkeeper for the medication. Ha! Barked Demo. The old bitch finally keel over? Go to hell, Demo! The boy's eyes grew so wide he seemed ready to fall out of his head before he could let fly a comeback, or worse, a punch. The apothecary told him to knock it off before he kicked him out of his store. Demo slunk out of the shop, cursing kindly under his breath. Once he was gone, she allowed herself to breathe once more, taking a brief tour of the shop while the owner prepared her medication. Countless tiny bottles filled the cramped store, each with a label written in some indecipherable language. An ocean of aromas assaulting her nose, creating a scent that was exotic but not altogether unpleasant. Seeing such a variety of supplies gave Kaine a sense of peace. Surely, in a world so vast, to be a place that she could call home. The far wall behind the counter rested a portrait of a stunning young girl. The picture had once contained bright, vibrant colors, but time had worked its cruel magic. They were beginning to fade. The beauty of the work, however, remained undiminished. You like that picture? Penny turned to find the apothecary with a small vial of medicine in his hand. His eyes were gentle but sad. He seemed to stare through her and into nothing as he spoke. That's my daughter. I sketched her when she was just a little girl. She's been dead for a long time now. Penny didn't know how to respond. She just stared at the portrait and tried to come up with the right words. Pictures are wonderful things, continued the shopkeeper. To let the ones closest to you live on forever. He shook his head slightly, then looked down at Kaine and smiled. Handing her the medicine, he reached into a sizable green apron and produced a handful of old wax crayons. Oh, this is so sweet. You should have these. There's no one left that I wish to draw. Penny took an instinctive step back, causing the shopkeeper's face to darken. Yes, I've heard the rumors about you, he said. It's a small village and word travels quickly. Between you and me, I'm not sure which of them to believe. Most of them don't think they matter much. I know your grandmother, Kali, and I think the way she was driven out of this town is just deplorable. Grandma's name is Kali, thought Connie suddenly. She was still mulling this new fact over in her mind as she reached out and gently took the crayons from the apothecary's hands. Grandmother is an old friend of mine, he said as Connie scooted away yet again, and I owe her much. I wager she would like if you drew a picture of her. Yes, I think she would like that very much. Connie murmured a quiet agreement, but inside her heart was bursting. Never before had a villager treated her with anything but complete contempt. It was a tiny, yet almost imperceptible step. But it was a step nonetheless, and if enough tiny steps, she might one day discover the rest of the world. When Connie returned home, she found her grandmother asleep in bed. Her feet were blackened and dry, even bleeding a bit in places. Leading Connie to think that she had been pacing around the room till exhaustion finally caught up with her. She placed the medicine by her grandmother's pillow and turned to leave, but found the old woman's hand clasped around her arm. Back already, are you? Asked her grandmother with a yawn. Come here, let me have a look at you. Grandma sat up and examined Connie from head to toe. Finally, satisfied that nothing terrible had befallen her grandchild, she leaned back and allowed herself to relax. Well, how was it? Those bastards give you any trouble? It was kind of fun, said Connie with a small smile. No, seriously, it was. Fun, eh? Asked her grandmother in a voice which implied she believed anything but. Uh-huh. So anytime you need me to run an errand, just let me know. As she spoke, Connie removed the crayons from her pockets. After a brief explanation of their source, she informed her grandmother that she was going to sketch a portrait. Portrait of me? Ridiculous. No one wants to stare at a wrinkled old crone. But Grandma, it'll make you live forever. Horse shit, said her grandmother, throwing back the sheet from her bed. 11 forever would just piss me off. Now put those crayons away and help with dinner. But Kaine will not relent, and in the end, Grandma found herself leaning against the wall of the house as if posing for a master artist. Get absolutely hacked! Kaine took up the crayons, eyed her subject carefully, and set to work. Just as her grandmother was about to nod off, Kaine finally finished the piece. After staring at it for a bit, she released it from her grip and let it slowly drift to the floor. It's terrible. It doesn't look like you at all. I'm sorry, Grandma. I thought these crayons would, make drawing easy or something. That sounds like so many artists thinking, oh, this new tool, it should make this so much easier. Oh, turns out it doesn't.
How Photoshop does all the drawing for you?
Yeah, yeah, exactly. Photoshop does all the art for you. Just have the computer do it.
Yeah.
The old woman's... Yeah, no, go on.
Just get a photo subscription, Kaine.
Yeah! The old woman's eyes narrowed at her granddaughter's disappointment. Let me be the judge of that, she said, ignoring the pain in her back and reaching for the paper. The sketch could have been a person's face. It also could have been a boulder, a lump of clay, an incredibly misshapen loaf of bread, all rendered in a chaotic array of colors. The old woman stared at the picture for a long time, then slowly wheezed out a laugh. Oh, Kaine, she said between laughter. You truly are my blood. You're as clumsy as me, and I love it. But, hush, I won't hear any more bull about how ugly you think it is. It came from the heart, and I'll treasure it always. I love this so much. True to her word, the old woman gave the picture a place of honor above the kitchen table. In the days that followed, Kaine would often catch her staring at the portrait with a strange smile on her face, an action she interpreted as silent, mocking laughter. A week later, Kaine could stand it no more and asked her grandmother to take the artwork down. Posh! Said the old woman. I'll take this down when they roll me in my shroud. She pondered this for a bit, then turned to Kaine and dropped to one knee. Listen to me, girl. Seeing this picture makes me happy in a way I've never felt before. And it makes me want to go on. So that someday you can feel the same happiness. Gosh, this is like so good. It was a moment that burned itself in Kaine's memory. A perfect blend of pride and love and joy that came together to form a lifelong remembrance. Bless you to whoever sneezed. I hear the distant sneeze. She swore to never forget this moment, to never forget the old woman who had made her place in the world possible. Time moves on. People and memories move in and out of life, like ghosts passing through a hall. But this moment will be different, Kaine swore, because I will remember it forever. Forever. Oh, I'm going to mute Discord, Ash. Sorry, or never mind, the sound stopped. Penny listened to the sound of crackling firewood and stared at the black object on her plate. She'd been pushing it around a wooden disc for a good 10 minutes, ignoring the bemused stare of her grandmother. Finally, she summoned her courage and gave the object a brief sniff. A sharp, bitter scent flew up her nostrils, made its home there, causing her face to twist of disgust. Grandma, I can't believe you want me to eat a bug. The old woman threw some more wood into the cooking pot and snorted. It's no bug, you fool girl. It's a berry. Why the hell would I be feeding you bugs? Yeah, well, it sure looks like a bug, said Kaine. And I think it's burnt or something, because it smells terrible. With that, Kaine held her nose and threw a berry in her mouth, chewing as little as possible. Oh yeah, that's terrible, alright. Oh, you little brat, laughed the old woman. Look at the sass on you. Been spending too much time with me, and that's a fact. 5 years had passed since the moment when Kane's grandmother saved her from the bullies. As is often the way with two stubborn people, the relationship had grown in fits and starts, but moved forward all the same. Meals that used to be somber affairs were now filled with laughter and hurled abuse in equal measure. Kane could not remember a time when she had been happier. As the years went by, Kane started to shoulder more and more of the daily responsibilities. Her grandmother's legs grew weaker by the day. She could no longer do many of the chores she used to take for granted. And so this morning found Connie lacing up her work boots with a breakfast of burnt berry rolling through her belly. "Where are you going today?" asked Grandma suddenly. Connie looked up surprised. The old woman rarely asked for specifics anymore. "Well, I was gonna check out the kelma trees and see if they were ripe. Thought we could make some jam or something. I'm going to pick up some flagstones, so I need to take the wheelbarrow." "Flagstones? What are the hell for?" Oh boy, I forgot I have alerts on. Thanks for the heckin' follow, Ari. Oh, I did need just that little, like, happy sound, though, cause emotional.
Yeah, it's a lot.
Yeah, lots of emotes happen during little, events. Thank you again for the follow. Flagstones, what the hell for? Connie stared at her grandmother, and held out an arm and swept it around their home. Constructed mostly of cloth, rope, and rubble, the old place sagged like a box in the final round. I love these analogies so much. "Grandma, a dying cat could chew through this house. I'm going to build a stone wall so we have some protection. The old woman laughed, exposing her toothless grin to the world. "God damn, girl! If a bunch of thieves want to ransack this old place, let them come! We got nothing worth stealing anyway!" "Not worried about thieves, I'm worried about shades. People saw one west of the village yesterday." The old woman tilted her head and stared at her granddaughter. "Well, shoot. I don't know why you have to do it today. Can you worry about it some other?" "Grandma? No. I don't go to the kelma trees. We won't eat tonight. You know that." Confused expression passed across the older woman's face, and for a moment, she was a small shell lost at a carnival. "Yes," she said after a bit. "Yes, of course you're right. I'm sorry, Connie. Lately it seems my mind is..." She didn't finish the thought, instead of walking over to her nightstand and gently taking the wreath of lunatiers from the drawer. The flower's petals had aged to brilliant whiteness. Connie thought it was more beautiful now than the day she first received it. "I know you're a true woman soon," Grandma said, as she placed the flower in the girl's hair. "That means less chatter about shades and building defensive walls, and more talk about how beautiful you've become." Annoyed, Connie reached up to remove the garland, but the look on her grandmother's face stopped her hand. "You're a beautiful thing," said the old woman. "There ain't nothing like you in all the world. Very proud of you." "Okay, Grandma, that's enough goddamn compliments for one day." "Such..." Yeah! Such a mouth on you! Where did that come from? Gee, I wonder. Oh. I learned it from you, Mom!
I learned it from you.
"I'll teach you to sass me, girl," yelled Grandma. Suddenly she lurched forward and grabbed Connie by the ears, pulling her around the room with a crazed grin on her face. "Grandma!" yelled Connie in a quaking voice. "Grandma, stop it! What the hell?" The old woman stared at her and blinked, then slowly held her wrinkled hands out, as if it was the first time she had ever seen them. However, the joke before, oh my god. Windows, we are not updating right now, Windows. Fuck off, Windows. I can't believe Windows just came up to try and tell me to update my computer in the middle of this.
At least it wasn't clippy.
Yeah. I know what happened there. I'm sorry, Gil. Sometimes my mind just... Annie thought the look on her grandmother's face was the most heartbreaking thing she had ever seen. Listen, she began, maybe I should stay home after all. No, I won't have you stay here to keep an eye on an old codger like me. You go get your food and your water and whatnot, I'll be fine. When you come back, I'll have a nice grasshopper dinner waiting for you. Honey rolled her eyes and kissed her grandmother on the forehead, made ready to depart, trying desperately to ignore the worry that was gnawing at the walls of her heart. Honey could feel the old woman's eyes watching her as she moved down the path. Don't turn around, don't turn around, she told herself. But in the end, temptation was too great. She spun on her heel for one final look and saw a small, bent woman standing in front of a ramshackle hut with a sad expression on her face. Gods, she looks so old now. It's like the wind could reach down and just carry her away. Honey worried about her grandmother all day, causing her work to suffer. What little food she could collect was tossed carelessly into the wheelbarrow. She only found a couple of stones before losing interest in the project. Finally, as dusk approached, she decided to call it a day. Cursing herself for the lack of focus, Connie pushed a nearly empty wheelbarrow back down the path. As she crested the final hill, she suddenly froze in place. The wheelbarrow fell from her fingers and collapsed on its side, sending a few pieces of wrinkled brown fruit rolling back down the hill. Her gaze was transfixed by a thick black cloud that hovered just ahead. Tracing its path with her finger, Kenny suddenly felt her stomach knot in on itself. No, oh gods, no. Her grandmother's house was ablaze, the flames licking up as if it was trying to touch the sky itself. Grandma? Grandma! Kenny ran then, faster than she had ever moved in her life. When she tripped on a stone and went sprawling into the rocky ground, she leapt to her feet and continued running, unmindful of the blood that spilled from her wounded hands and knees. As she got closer and closer, Connie's mind began to race in time with her footfalls. It's too dark. It's too dark. Not just fire. Can't be fire. Too much smoke. Gotta save her. Gotta save her. She burst into the front yard and came to a sudden halt, her worst suspicions confirmed. The smoke from the fire was mingling with thick, inky blackness of an enormous shade. The massive creature supported itself on 3 twisted feet, and achieved balance through means of a large armored tail. Scales, horns, and claws sprouted from its body in a random, chaotic pattern, giving it the appearance of a lizard designed by some insane god. Aha! That motherfucker! This fucker! Seeing Kane, it let out a roar and flicked its tail, sending small whirlwinds spinning around the yard. For a moment, the creature retreated into shimmering, inky blackness, as if her mind was unable to comprehend that such a thing could actually exist. But then a smell hit her, a blend of rotten meat and excrement, and the horror became real once more. The creature bellowed again, and this time Kane responded with a scream of her own. Alright, you bastard, she thought as her scream echoed off the high cliffs around them. It's you or me, let's go! The shade eyed Kane with a bemused interest, then began looking from her to the house and back again, as if urging her to look at the destruction it had so gleefully wrought. With dread building in her heart, Kane glanced toward the house. Through the smoke and flames, she spotted a small figure struggling to escape the ruins. Grandma! At the sound of her voice, the old woman began waving frantically. She's alive, thought Kane, alive! Kane's legs sprang to life as she raced across the yard toward the flaming wreckage of the house. Before she could advance more than a few steps, the shade opened its mouth and let out a roar powerful enough to uproot trees and send them flying. The blast sent Kane tumbling through the air before smashing her against the rocky earth. Stars danced in front of her eyes as she tried to remember how her legs worked. Get up. Oh my god, I have to tell Ev something.
Huh?
I'm borrowing this off of Ev's library. And Ev just opened something up.
Oh, you don't have the text thing up.
I don't. I said I don't.
The what?
I said I was gonna do that.
Oh,
For the Route B.
I might not have been here for
That was a weird intersection of things happening so much. Uh-huh.
Sorry.
Get up. Get up, get up, get up now! As Kaine struggled to her feet, the shade stomped toward the house and pinned her grandmother to the ground with the tip of a claw. The older woman struggled to move the claw from her stomach, but she might well have been pushing a mountain. She coughed briefly, sending a small spray of blood into the air, then collapsed to the ground, her energy spent. Kaine lurched to her feet, only to fall back to earth with a gasp. Her ankles were on fire. One or both of them were suddenly broken. Ignoring the pain that screamed through her body, she began dragging herself across the ground, leaving a drunken trail of dust and blood in her wake. Grandma, hold on. Just a little longer. Her grandmother's face was turning blue, her eyes rolling back until only her whites were exposed. Kaine pulled herself across the ground with maddening slowness, the distance seeming to increase with every second that passed. The shade glanced between the two women and flicked out his tongue, his giant mouth turning up at the corners. Short, panting breaths belched from somewhere deep inside his core. Bastards, laughing at us. She had no idea how such a mindless creature could experience emotion, but there could be no doubt the shade was taking joy in their suffering. Yeah, I see your plan. Shade moved his claw slightly, allowing Grandma to breathe again. It's clearly keeping her alive only to snuff out her life when Kaine was close enough to touch her. I'm gonna kill this bastard. Summoning all her strength, Kaine rose to her feet. There was a sickening snap from her right ankle as the foot twisted backwards, but she forced it from her mind and began to hobble towards the monster. God damn, Kaine. And I don't know, Abby. Pulling a small knife from the pouch at her waist, she leapt on the foot that pinned her grandmother and plunged the weapon deep. Give it back, she screamed. Give it back to me! It was like stabbing a rock. After a few swipes, the knife broke at the hilt with a dull snap. The shade panted laughter again, then raised its tail and sent it rushing through the air towards the young girl that was latched to his foot. Kaine never had a chance. The tail struck her square in the chest and sent her crashing into the burning wreckage of the home. She lay on the ground with blood pouring from multiple wounds. A small, weak voice spoke up. Kaine? Kaine's vision blurred, but she forced herself to focus on the sound. Finally, her eyes cleared enough for her to make out her grandmother's hands reaching out to her through the smoke. Grandma? Kaine, you gotta run. You can't best this one. Kaine grabbed her hands and held on with all his strength. Grandma, come on, we have to go. The old woman coughed loudly. One of her hands slick with— oh god. I need a small moment right now, I'm sorry. That is,
Yeah.
Me making sounds, it's me trying not to actually fall completely apart. It is such a fucking— yeah, it's a lot. It's a fucking lot.
It's an extremely lot.
It's like all up to this one, I'm like, yeah, I can take this, but then just this exchange, I'm like, no.
Yeah.
The old woman coughed loudly. One of her hands, slick with blood, slipped from Kaine's grasp and thumped to the ground below. Grandma, no. No. Said run, goddammit. You have to live. You have to get through. The thoughts were saved forever unfinished. Before she could say another word, the Shade's clawed foot descended, smashing through the remains of the roof, and down upon the shattered figure of the old woman. Blood oozed from the gaps in the creature's toes, as a terrible, putrid smell assaulted Kane's nose once again. Thanks, Robolina. I am enjoying this. I am enjoying having my emotions all crumbled right in front of my eyes. Just completely smashed.
Hey, enjoying this, grandma's cushion?
She stared at the foot, dumbfounded, convinced that what she was seeing could not possibly be real. When the creature finally lifted its appendage, all that remained underneath was a twisted, unrecognizable mass of rubble and red. Her grandmother was gone. Kane blinked, trying to feel the hands which had been in hers just a moment before. For a fleeting instant, she could remember the warmth of that face. I can't. I know if I continue doing that, I'd actually just begin crying in the middle.
Do you want me to read this book?
Go for it.
Where were you up to?
Remembering the warmth of that embrace.
The trembling of the fingers, but then the sensation drifted away on the breeze and was gone. And now there'll be a delay because I'm not to date with your end of things.
This is one of my very big emotional weaknesses. Little moments like this.
I mean, they gave you a hell of a monologue to read on stream.
Yeah.
With 3 segments of Kane's backstory at once.
Memories flashed through Kane's mind, one after the other, faster and faster, until it became a meaningless jangle of noise. Kane screamed, then a thunderous sound that echoed off the cliffs and seemed to roll away forever. The Shade eased forward, black ichor pouring from its mouth and dissolving into smoke on the ground below. The earth shook with every step as it crept towards its prey. Kane's body slowly rose as if controlled by a mad puppet master. Her arms and legs were bent at impossible angles, her head lolled dangerously to the side, yet somehow she managed to stand. Staring at the Shade, her eyes began to glow with deep red fire. The creature, so confident just moments before, took a slow, hesitant step backward, trying to discern if this broken human could possibly pose a threat. Kane seized a moment. Laughing like a mad woman, she leapt into the air and plunged the shattered hilt of her knife deep into the leg of the Shade. The Shade shook Kane off like a fly, sending her crashing to the earth once again. Her chest rose and fell slowly, as if a great weight was resting on it. Moist sounds of pain echoed through her mind. Something warm and thick oozed from her ears. Is that blood? I think it is. I think I'm bleeding to death. No. Can't die. Grandma told me to live. Deep inside Kane's mind, something finally broke. The sound, the pain, the smoke and flames, all of it faded away until all that remained was a single incantation repeated over and over again. Kill it. Kill it. Kill it. Kill it. Kill it. Kill it. Huh. Yeah. Kill it now! As the spark out was Kane slowly began to flicker and die, she felt her desire to kill and her desire to live blend into one. The distance between her heartbeats grew longer, and longer, and longer. Yeah, hey there, Kaine. Sure it's been a bit, huh?
5 years.
Yeah.
Since he started reading.
Approaches. Oh, I know.
Oh, God. This fucking game. Time to do this fight again. Hey there, fuckface. You're not the lizard, but you'll have to do for now. We already killed the lizard. I think, yeah.
Yeah, your B playthrough might be finished.
I need to remember how to play this game. It's been like a week. I need to remember how to play the game.
None have even survived these past 5 years. I'm not gonna let this happen again. It dies today.
Okay, game is now completely overpowering you, Ash.
My sword feels lighter.
Curses.
It's not
Yeah.
the blade, but the skill of the user. Strike it down.
I feel so much stronger now. This fight went so much better than last time. Its name is just Hook? What a name!
Yeah.
Well, get fucked, Hook!
I can't believe you're missing out on my
I'm missing out on whatever you said I was missing out!
God.
Oh, this is Jack of Hearts, the lizard is Hook!
The lizard is Hook, yes.
Ah. Well, also, get... Goddamn, Hook, fuck you! Yeah, I had to stop 2 times cause I felt my voice about to tremble and fall apart. Oh, we have more. Here we go. Understandable, Ev.
There you go. You've not entirely missed your chance.
Gently, weakly, softly.
Truly, madly, deeply.
Mm-hmm. The shade, sure that its tormentor was dead, turned and stomped off toward the horizon, stopping along the way to bellow one final roar. Couldn't kill it. Shame beyond imagining, Connie tries to turn her head to the side, only succeeding coughing up a huge gout of blood. Getting difficult to see, and only after a moment of fierce concentration did she realize that her left eye was gone. Laughing to herself, she turned her remaining eye to the ruins of her home, and noticed a ragged stump of arm resting a few feet away. Yeah, that's mine, she thought with a mad giggle. It's gonna make clapping a real bitch.
I may.
She is all adrenaline in her body right now. Only thing she can feasibly think to herself right now. Ha! Cried a sudden voice from the depths of her mind. Finally gonna die, are you? Well, you had it coming. Go to hell, Demo, she thought at the unseen assailant. Go to hell before I pluck out your eyes and feed them to a dog. The voice of her childhood terror evaporated into smoke, only to be replaced by another, more recent voice. Hold still, said the apothecary, materializing from the ruins like a ghost. I want to draw you, that way you can live forever. No, stop. Don't want to live forever. I want to die right here. I see, he said quietly. If that's what you want. The spectral shopkeeper flooded in and out of existence for a moment, then produced a piece of paper and sketched quietly. After a few seconds, he turned the page to Connie and smiled. Since you rejected my offer, I decided to draw someone else. There's a picture of her grandmother, real as life. Connie opened her mouth to thank the man, but stopped as the picture began to blacken in the middle. Before she could say anything, dozens of multi-legged insects began to swarm across the image, tearing at it with sharpened pincers. No, stop, no, don't hurt that picture. Connie reached out with her remaining arm and waved futilely at the air. To her surprise, the insects fell off the picture into the ground below, where they vanished into tiny black tendrils of smoke. Relieved, Connie turned her good eye back to the picture, only to open her mouth in a silent scream. The sketch now showed her grandmother as she truly was, a smashed, unrecognizable lump of nothing. Apothecary smiled and broke into a jolly dance. See that? He cried as he danced his jig. It's perfect now. She looks just like you. Did it look like that? Oh god. Oh god, I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die. Drowning in despair, Connie laid her head back in the mud and smoke of her ruined house and waited for the end to come. Just before she let everything go, an unfamiliar voice began whispering in her ear. Ain't you got a wish, sunshine? The voice was vulgar and fierce at the same time, as if insanity had somehow found a way to take for him. Connie wanted to scream as the voice crawled under her skin, but her lungs refused to work. You know, a wish, like a prayer or something? Why don't you get on your knees and start praying to heaven? Please, invisible man in the sky, save me, save me! Connie again resorted to shouting at the voice of her mind. I don't make wishes, don't come true for me. I'm a curse, a freak. Should be left to die. The other voice boomed in her ears. Oh god, you are the best! Connie glanced down and saw a black, shiny substance oozing from her legs. She tried to brush it away, but her remaining arm would no longer respond. The substance slowly crept around her feet and began moving up towards the rest of her body. Is this death? Is this what it's like? Or is my mind just losing itself? I feel the slime oozing upward, feel the hot, searing pain left in its wake. Whatever else might be happening, she was still alive, and this was real. Come on, said the voice. Let it go. Connie tried to ignore the voice and concentrate on the pain, but a newcomer would have none of it. Don't ignore me, sunshine. You're ready to give up, ready to die, so why not let me have it? Have what? Your body. Come on, give it to me, give it to me. I want to stand under the gun and feel the rain, taste the wind. The voice paused as if licking its lips, and when it resumed it was filled with mad, unabated joy. I want to take your hands and use them to choke the goddamn life out of people. I want to tear out their throats and bathe in the blood just like before. In response, Connie shifted her head and vomited. The warmth of it crept down her throat and mingled with the pain of the encroaching black ooze. Are you a shade? Yeah, maybe. What of it? Slime reached her face but crept up past her nose and slowly oozed into the socket of her missing eye. The moment it touched her brain, Connie was struck by the most powerful sensation she'd ever felt in her life. It was ecstasy. She wanted to scream with delight, but all she could manage was a small, whispered moan. Feels good, don't it? Asked the voice with a chuckle. Yeah, what can I say? I know how to please the ladies. God damn! Now, give me the body. Come on, give me the body and I'll give you more of this feeling. It's a fair trade. Black lump began to protrude from Connie's side. As she watched, it grew longer and thicker, eventually taking the form of her missing arm. I can see better, she thought. My eye must be growing back too. Slime reached up to envelop the rest of her face, but she managed to brush it away. Stop, she whispered, marveling how she had regained her voice. Stop. Black Ooze hesitated as if considering this request, then quickly shimmered down her body before disappearing in a cloud of smoke. What the hell, sunshine? Screamed the voice. We had a deal. Thought you wanted to die. Grandma said it can't die yet. A brief image of her grandmother, bloodied and broken, flashed before her eyes. She saw the shade that had killed her and heard its mocking laughter, and then closed her eyes and forced the image from her mind. Her whole body was quaking with rage. She opened her eyes again. They burned bright red. That thing took my grandmother, and I have to kill it before I die. Connie glanced down and saw a mysterious pattern. The pattern of the shades, burying itself into her left arm. I'll be damned, said the voice cheerfully. Look at that, sunshine. I think you and me are gonna be good friends now. Connie stared intently at her arm. The more emotional she felt, the more the letter seemed ready to puncture her skin and begin infecting the rest of her body. The arm clearly had a will of its own now. Stop. Gotta stop. Holding her left arm in her right, Connie took a deep breath and tried to calm herself. Come on, don't fight it, pleaded the voice. It's my favorite dish and I'm hungry. Let it go. Feel the anger. Burn with the fire of revenge. Thirst for blood. Then go out there and... Shut up. Shut up and get the hell away out of my body. Your body? Oh, that's rich, Sunshine. Real rich. Look, why don't you just up and die so I can have this body all to myself? What do you say? Bet those buddies of yours in the area would love to see it dead. Penny grabbed a nearby shard of glass, tried to saw off the shade-infected portion of her side. But she could. Her darkened left arm grabbed her right wrist, crushing it. Penny screamed and dropped the shard as the sound of bone crunching on bone filled the air. Ha! Stupid idiot, you're possessed now, Sunshine. Ain't no going back. Voice laughed again, a loud, long wail that seemed to go on without end. Possessed? Whispered Kaine. Yeah, possessed. You and me? We got what you might call a timeshare agreement. Remember how folks used to think you were a freak? Well, will they get a load of you now? Kaine looked up, tears in her eyes. The sky seemed smaller somehow, darker. Just because of that shade? Is this how they see the world? So, listen, purred the voice. I know this whole possession thing seems a bit sudden, but ain't all that bad. There's plenty in it for you, too. I'm a very powerful creature, Sunshine. Now that power belongs to you. Got enemies? People you want to kill? I can make it happen. That little fat kid who kept picking on you? That big old shade that squashed your granny? We'll wrap them up in their own assholes. Goddamn. No more abuse for you, Sunshine. No more pain. Oh, wait, said Kaine. You're a shade. Will you help me kill other shade? Why will you help me kill another shade? What, you think I'm some kind of racist? Some kind of killing snob? I don't give a goddamn who you murder, honey pants. I just want to drink from the well. I'm glad. I'll take that as a compliment, Abby. It's my birthday! I'm all birthday man! Can help me on his birthday?
Honestly, I don't know if you've heard his voice in the game yet.
I have.
But, yeah, because you're doing a really good rendition of his voice. And I was like, wow, was that an accident?
Oh, spoiler, I do know the voice. I really like the voice. Kaine considered this as she struggled to her feet, the power of the shade coursing through her. The smoke from her house was drifting away from the wind, and she enjoyed the way the cool evening breeze felt on her new left arm. After a long pause, the voice spoke up again. So, how about it? You and me? Have some good times together. Look, I'll even take care of this bloody part if you don't want. Fuck off, asshole, muttered Kaine. I'll handle the killing. Screamed the voice. Look at you! Oh, Sunshine, we're gonna have so much fun. So listen, my name's Tyron? Is it Tyron or Tyran?
I think it's Tyran.
Tyran? Yeah. So listen, my name's Tyran. If you ever need me, just be hanging out in this piece of meat you call a heart. Now get to it. The more you kill, the more your heart turns rotten and sour, and I like rotten and sour. Kaine found herself nodding at the voice. Yeah, she said. I think that can work. Tyran? That's one I didn't consider. I like Tyran, like Tyrannosaur. Tyrannosaurus Rex.
I mean, it's the word for tyrant, so I think it's Tyran.
Yeah, I was also thinking tyrant. Gonna find that shade and I'm gonna strangle it with its own guts. When I'm done, I'm gonna do the same to you, Tyran. Count on it. Ha! Laughed Tyran. I've got shit bigger than you, so good luck with that. Oh, and hey, one more thing. Right now, if you and me are sharing this body, if you run out of hate, if you ever, go soft, then I'm gonna take over everything. So keep on killing, Sunshine, and watch your back. Tyranny is also one. God, yeah, English is a fucking awful language, huh? The voice grew faint and gradually faded away, fading to somewhere deep inside Kaine herself. Kaine waited until she was sure the voice was gone, then waved her new left arm around a few times. Feels perfectly normal, she thought. Feels like mine. Desperately, she began poking and prodding at the new limb, determined to find something wrong with it. She didn't want it to feel normal. That would mean the creature inside her had already won. Not a shade, I'm Kaine. Repeating this mantra in her mind, she slowly began digging through the rubble of her house, being careful to ignore a certain red-stained spot in the corner. Finally, after what seemed like an eternity of heartbreaking work, she found what she was looking for. It was the wreath of lunar tears. It had been through hell and back. The garland's petals were bright as ever. God damn, this garland is the strongest thing out here! What a trooper! Kaine started to place it on her hair, then slowly lowered the wreath and stared at it. Sorry, Grandma. So sorry. I don't deserve to wear this anymore. I'm possessed, corrupted, a freak. This time, I don't think there's any going back. Holding the flowers to her heart, Kaine fell to the ground and sobbed. As night gradually lightened to dawn and the people of the area arose to their daily lives, she remained in that position, as if tears could somehow wash away the horror that now infected her world. Whew.
Faye, is that scones or scones?
Stay alive!
Grandma.
Kaine, you gotta live! You gotta come back to us!
God damn, Emil, you know exactly what to say, huh?
Yeah, it could be either of those.
Oh, hey.
Yeah. Scones. Or scones.
British are at it again.
We're always at it.
I regret to inform you, the British are at it again.
I genuinely flip-flop between
Emil,
both.
You were the one calling me.
I think it's usually like, are you north or south?
I love
You
the...
still recognize me?
There's like new context on why she says it like
I
that.
knew you right away.
Yeah.
Thank you, Kaine.
The new context of you were the one calling out to me.
Kaine.
Ah,
You grew up.
Enjoy B or Context, the RPG.
I love shit like this.
Yeah, it's really good, but you are going to cry.
I am. Kaine's so good.
Shit.
Kaine
It's
is
a
extremely
long
good.
time.
Basically, both plural and intersex, a fucking icon.
Honestly.
Any luck with Yona?
We are still no closer to finding her.
Also, I
We
do
need a
really
way to
love
locate
that
the Shadow Lord.
in Gestalt, when she sees
Looks
Papa
like
Nier,
shit.
Looks like shit.
Wow, you look like shit.
By the way, this is for you.
Is that a lunar tear?
It's not as good as your grandmother's, but I tried.
No, it's great.
Yeah, no, this game looks really, really good. They did a really, really good job in the...
Kaine waking
This
from a long,
version.
petrified sleep.
I really do.
Emil's unflagging kindness.
If
Our
they
reunion
don't
was a
release
happy one.
Papa Nier as
They let
like
it wash
DLC
over
or
us like
something,
rain.
I guess I'll eventually see how terrible the original was.
That is.
I-
Until Devila and Popola
I
go and
want
ruin it all.
DLC or some Gestalt version to exist. I want to play Papa Nier.
Yeah. I wanna
Are you
see
kidding
how
me?
that changes
You
things.
can't be serious.
Please try to understand. People are tired and scared, and I'm sorry. I'm sorry you have to bear the brunt of that.
I can rest my voice after like an entire hour of reading. Woo!
This is crap, and you know it.
It's
Oh
okay.
yeah.
We can sleep outside.
No one's sleeping outside. You and Kaine saved this village, and now they want to run you out?
People are afraid of us. And really, I understand. I mean, look at me. As long as you're still with us, I can deal with it. Right, Kaine?
I'm used to sleeping outside.
But
We'll see you later.
Sorry about this.
Now y'all be where we play through and have more context.
What is the matter? Kaine always sleeps outside. I never thought about that until just now. Never even occurred to me. Damn it.
We should turn in.
That's why his name is Adeline. Like I named him Adeline knowing the name was gonna be that for a male protagonist. I just went with it because I could.
For the first time in my life, I hated Devila.
Yeah,
For the first
Mr.
time in my life, I
Yokotaro
doubted
insists
Devila.
that Nier has never been his name.
Mm-hmm.
But those feelings are pointless in the end. They said and did what they did for the sake of the village. To protect it from the horror of the Shades. Really, how can I blame Devila and Popolo?
Oh, you absolutely can, man.
In
Oh,
the end, I'm just
God.
as bad.
Hearing all of this after ending gay as well.
Stop
Like,
thinking
my
about
dude.
Neil's situation.
I am so sorry, my dude. Ooh.
How blind did you go in?
I
apologize to Kaine and Emil.
I had watched the Two Best Friends LP like a few years ago. I had vague memories of that.
But
Like, I remember most of the major beats.
what good would that even do?
Gotcha.
Wait, is that...
I'm so happy to get to talk to you again, Kaine.
This is very sweet.
Yeah, me too.
Look at these two.
Tried everything I could think of to save you, you know. I polished you with this special cloth. I poured warm water over you.
Oh
Wait, you
My
poured
blessed
water
son
on me?
and Kaine.
Yeah, but it didn't really do much except make
Emil,
you all
you-
shiny.
You precious boy, I love you, Emil.
Hey, Emil. Thanks for saving me.
I guess you noticed how I look different now.
I'm sorry, Emil. I'm sorry for all of it.
Well, I mean, this new form isn't all bad, you know? At least I can look at you when we talk, right? Hey, so why don't you tell me something about yourself?
Hell yeah.
I'm not very interesting. Sorry.
Come on, I just want to know you better. Please?
Kinda, you can't say no to him.
Fine.
Exactly. You can't say no to the
This
boy.
all happened when I was a kid. Before the whole
Look at those puppy
shade
dog
possession
eyes.
thing.
Mm-hmm.
My body is different. And when the villagers found out about it, they started treating me like a freak. But one person, my grandmother, accepted me just as I was.
I like that they like. I don't think they directly say like in game what was different about her body. They just vague mentions of it, because that's like we don't. It doesn't need to be said, you know. There are better ways of handling it, like how this game does
No
it.
matter how bad things
Yeah.
got, she gave
And
me
to
the
be fair,
strength to
they'd be
keep
probably
going.
more likely to fuck up if they tried to be explicit about it.
Exactly.
She's really special to you, huh?
Yeah.
Oh, look how Emil has like his knees up, his arms, hands around his knees. Look at this boy. Oh, what a good boy. I love you, Emil.
Oh, hey! That gives me an idea. Since we cured your petrification, we should start looking for a way to cure your possession in my body. I know we can do it if we all work together. Heck, it'll probably be super easy.
Oh, Emil. Oh, precious boy.
Let me guess. More warm water?
Okay, can we just forget I told you about that?
I love them!
Sleep well?
Sure.
And yet your red eyes tell a different tale.
Oh, that was so good.
Don't be so
So like,
hard on
please
yourself,
forget I told this embarrassing thing to you, please.
I need to go see Devila and Popola.
Very well.
Let me grab some money.
What might that be?
It's Mom's diary.
Hmm.
I have not heard you speak much about your mother.
She got the Black Scrawl and died when I was little.
My apologies for bringing it up.
It's all right. I can barely remember her face anymore. This is the only thing I have left of her. Reading it helps remind me of when we were still a family.
I see.
But the final entries get a little strange.
Oh
In what
boy.
way?
Well, here, take a look.
Oh boy. Oh, the game's fucking saved before this. I'm scared.
Stay there. Can you not hear me?
What? What? What?
Why are you standing about like a slack-jawed ninny?
What?
Felt like I was
Surprise,
What?
dreaming or something.
Sleeping on one's feet is quite the
What the-
talent indeed. Come now. There's the door.
Oh.
Right. Let's go.
What? 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 The what? Sure. I what? Huh? What? This fuck? What is this music?
They don't give him back his air pumping double jump though.
What is this fucking dance music?
Don't question it, just fly.
Wait, give me. There we go. I needed whirlwind. I am not prepared for this fucking dance music. It's such a fucking jam! This is very cool, yeah, just... I didn't know this was like a DLC thing in the first game, so this was like unexpected to me. I was just talking about how much I miss him. Oh, I just realized what this song. Did they make a techno remix of a real sad theme? Is this what this? What the fuck? What? I need a moment to internalize what the fuck is going on. I was like always like talking about how fucking Nier Automata makes this one of the fattest teams into a catchy shop music. This game takes it to a fucking rave dance remix. Oh my god. I don't have words. Did I go the right way? Do I need to kill these things first? Oh. Okay, I understand now.
You can jump down there.
Yeah, I got knocked down. Don't worry about it. This is so wild! Oh, this feels fucking like Killer is dead as fuck! Are we just suddenly Killer is dead now? Oh my god! Look how sick Dark Whirlwind looks like this! This is so weird! Yeah, no, this is just Killer is dead.
I can't think of a clever, like, Nier version of that dialogue.
Killer is near.
Like, close by, or...
Yeah. The killer's very close. Watch out. Be right behind you at any moment. I am... Okay. Okay.
Since it's DLC, this is, like... meant to be pretty difficult fights.
Yeah. Okay, I understand now. I tried. It's hard to tell exactly what color they are. Please understand.
Yeah, I can't tell either. I didn't find out that Gluttony was like super good until like my second playthrough.
Oh, Ari, Nier is actually like low-key inspired by Ikaruga. Both in Yoko Taro took both musical design from your Ikaruga, and just the bullet hell aspect is very Ikaruga, honestly. Yeah, it's
between the two automatas. Yeah.
way more overt about it. Because you actually do bullet hell segments on in Automata. God, this is sick as hell. Look, what the fuck? Okay, no more using magic on those things. This is so fucking cool. I had to do the funky little backdash thing. Where I just fucking like teleport behind you. I'm sad that I'm just getting like enemies that kill in one shot though. Yeah, with the mod already in there, like it's fairly easy to. I mean, with the model already in here, it's very easy to mod that just in. I got Fool's Embrace. Dragon's Courts brought depth to the world, delving onto the power of magic. Ah! What the fuck? What? The fucking... It's so intense! I, like, can barely see shit anymore! saturated. The contrast and saturation have been turned to the fucking max. Whoa! Nice try. Whoa! Ow. Going to guard break you. Block this overhead! Ow. I should have blocked the overhead, actually. Will it kill? The music is just so good. I did not expect. Oh my god. What? This is a new angle. Oh, we're just like gonna beat him up now, huh?
It's a rage, Nier.
Fuck yeah! I fucking love beat 'em ups. No, we're just a oh no, we're just a platformer now. Oh. This is so fucking stupid, I love it!
Streets of Dad could be Nier, or it could be God of War.
It could be either or, honestly. But I prefer thinking Streets of Rage because I like that.
This is just Dad of War.
Dad of War. That's just like the latest one, isn't it?
Yeah.
This is so fucking cool! Yokotori is just like, what if all the video games? That's a good question, Ari, because honestly, like, I love Nier as a series because they do excellent story and gameplay. Like, I don't think the gameplay, especially now, the gameplay is not like faltering to the story at all. And that's like the perfect intersection for me. When a game both like plays very well and has just an amazing story that's done very well. Oh, I got animation. I want to note I was animation locked to all hell. Oh.
Hey, Drakengard is not as varied in terms of genre. It's basically like,
Muso, right?
yeah, it's Muso for, like, the ground levels, but then it's also got some, like...
Panzer Dragoon stuff to it?
I mean, it's not on... Well, it's a little... It's kind of on rails, but yeah, you can compare it.
Yeah.
Both modes are pretty handy, though. And then Drakengard 3 is more like a character action game, like a 1195, but not as well.
This music's fucking banging. I got a kabuki outfit! I got 1,000 experience!
Yes. Yes.
And yeah, like, prior to Automata, the gameplay wasn't the best. Like, at most, some were passable.
Oh
like,
no, Drakengard is not passable.
Oh yeah, no, Drakengard, no. 2 doors lie before me. Or is this the old door? So that must be the door I went through first, and this is a new one?
That's a new one, yeah. I don't know what level you're at, but it might be difficult.
I got this.
It does, like, give you a warning if, like, it would be difficult for you with your current level.
Uh-huh.
Like the third one does warn you, like, hey, if your soul is level 33, you might struggle with it.
I cannot use magic on this fight, I understand now. That's an interesting thing that, you know, I'm glad to at least... Okay. Slowly adding rules to the fight, I understand.
Oh yeah, and it flips around.
Okay.
Have fun.
Got him. That's evil. That is so mean.
Honestly, the meanest one is the one that doesn't let you move fast.
Yeah.
Which you might remember from doing that fucking area.
That room just did not work. That gimmick just did not work.
I mean, it did. It just wasn't clear how it would work.
Jesus.
It took me a very long time to figure out I could move slowly if I blocked.
I tried. The thing is, like, I actually tried just removing auto run, and I still had it happen to me.
Yeah, because it's not about running. It's about like walking fast.
Oh,
But
that's dumb.
if you guard, it forces you to move at a speed that won't trigger the like punishment.
That's dumb.
It's fine in like the first room where that's the thing. In the room with like all the rotating faces, it's fine.
Mm-hmm. Where the fuck am I going?
You
Not this
can't,
way.
like, you can't like prop your guard quickly.
I got titanium alloy and this. Do I get to keep this titanium alloy?
You do.
Fuck yeah!
You can get all sorts of shit from here.
I did a fucking finisher on that bitch.
I always forget that it's you can get needle egg from one of these. I don't know which one.
Oh.
It's the one that takes place in
Seems
like
we have been shut in.
that place under a millstone.
I'm trying my best to. Oh my god. Wait, I know what to do.
Oh, that's a lot of work.
It sure is. That just means it's time for gluttony.
I fucking love gluttony.
Same. Hello?
I literally took blocking off of my like car.
Same. Hello? Oh, okay. I thought I was going to be able to go. Okay, but also that light was still wrong color on this side. Please understand.
I don't understand. Titanium alley.
That's you know how there's like metal and mechasonic. That's like Allie's mechanical form, Titanium Alley.
That sounds like the
I'm going to try and turn, as much as I love the fucking music, I'm going to try and turn things down just a bit to hear you.
I'm sorry.
It's okay. Okay, there we go. Strange, isn't it? You may know everything I'm gonna do, but I know everything you're gonna do. Strange, isn't it? I fucking love that movie so much.
What?
It's a Sonic, an old Sonic the Hedgehog movie.
Oh, with metal.
Yeah, and Knuckles in a cowboy hat, and a weird cat girl princess that Eggman kidnaps.
Yeah, I remember that.
It sure is a thing. Ow, 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 oh, oh. Do not do more of your bullshit.
Is that of the enemies or your Katara?
Yes.
Valid.
The answer is just yes. As opposed to latex. Yeah, that is completely different. Different vibes from that one.
A lot of vibes.
Brr.
Oh. Wow.
It's very interesting that there's just like this combat arena mode going through. And it feels so good. God, I miss Nier. I'm happy I get to play as a Dilf. That's all I'm gonna call him from now on.
Look, no matter how hard you fuck Nier, you can't fuck Nier as hard as you fuck Nier.
Honestly, you know what? You know what these techno remixes remind me of? The fucking, when we first got to do, like, Eden raids in 14. And, like, the fucking, like, remixes of Leviathan and Titan happen.
Yeah,
I'm just like, oh, huh? Eden Leviathan is so fucking good! Leviathan! Leviathan! Muffled sounds!
Muffled sounds?
Yeah, that's like next lyric in the Leviathan song. Just some fool's lament now. So eventually I'm gonna...
Sorry. Did you say Leviathan Thong?
Yes, Leviathan Thong.
That's where Rally is to be found.
What? Where the... What?
Oh
What?
gosh, I need to wait a couple seconds. Oh, this part's fucking difficult, that's why.
Why am I in just a fucking basketball court? Why am I shooting hoops?
Because he gave the game a 0 after he couldn't fish.
I'm just like taken aback by just being in a basketball court suddenly. I dodged into that attack. I'm proud of myself for that one.
Hell yeah. I see you also favor the dark class.
I like Whirlwind, but Whirlwind doesn't stun lock these fellas, so...
Yeah, I mean, I love Whirlwind songs, but I had it for like the whole game. It's just really satisfying to learn a whole bunch of them.
I think I found a nice little rhythm here. These finishing attacks are actually very nice. I'm glad I learned that these are a thing that I can do.
Yeah, if I thought about it, that probably would have been a far easier way to beat those guys.
Yeah, just 2 lances run and execute them.
I always forgot that that was just fucking
Oh, he's still alive! Wait, but I can just do the same thing again to you. There you go! That took 2 executions! I'm the fucking b-ball master! Get out of my court!
Quad City DJs.
God, I hope somebody does a fucking, just, slaps fucking the Slam Jam, Space Jam song in this. With one of these songs. Everybody get up! Oh my god, b-ball I at one point streamed the Mega Man Sprite game. Such a fucking good, dumb game, I love it. I am honestly glad he is dead. Yeah, if it's somehow alive on a third execution, I'm required to let it live. I did it! Yeah, that was very hard, Ash. Thank you for the heads up.
Is this sarcasm?
Maybe.
Listen. Where?
Oh! What? What? What?
Fucking enjoy.
What? Oh, we're actually real shooting now. What? I can't believe what I'm seeing right now. Yeah.
I mean, I think this DLC is practically canonically a fever dream.
Yeah. Like, we're like recounting a story to Vice, and Vice is like, well, what do you mean it gets weird by the end? I understand now. They just had fun making a video game. This just feels like they just had a lot of fun making video games. I love that for them, honestly.
I don't think Yoko Taro had fun in his life.
No, he talks about like when he makes games, he wants to make it a game. I think he enjoys games. Even though, like, Muso Games gave him an existential crisis, leading him to create Drakengard. Legitimately, he was like, oh, this game's, like, rewarding me for killing thousands of people. That's kind of grim, isn't it? Well, let me make a game about it.
Yeah, I think the plan was like, what sort of person would actually do that?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, specifically our suffering alley.
Here's the thing, he doesn't consider his story Doric, honestly. He knows it tackles heavy things, but he doesn't think it's Doric.
I would have words with Mr. Taro. As a consumer of much of his media.
There's like one thing still back there and I'm scared. Hey there. Hi there, pig. Oh, what you doing here? Oh, you an enemy?
Shoot the boar. Do it more.
I did it. I shot the boar and I did it more. Oh, there's a few down there. So fucking wild. Yeah! That was his death bellow. The sound all pigs make for when they're dying. Trust me on this one. Oh. This is so fucking wild to me still. Like, I'm just like sort of accepting it right now, yeah. Like, yeah, no, this game just suddenly became an on-rails shooter. I'm amazed that main story didn't have an on-rails shooting segment.
Honestly, fair. You know, maybe if this does well enough, the next game he will do will be a Drakengard. and then you'll get to experience it.
God! I do want that for the Drakengard fans out there. They deserve it.
I mean, do they?
Maybe.
Do we? Maybe if we stop getting on 14 players cases.
True, Abby. Very true. So there's just like one final room then, I assume, to get the spear. I'm gonna fucking do it because this is fun as hell.
You might not be
Oh.
high enough level for it yet, but...
Okay, it says recommended level 33, so I guess I'm gonna wait for now.
Yeah, I wasn't high enough the first time either.
That's when you just need to get more pot. Ha-ha! Drug jokes! Funny weed, haha!
Picks up pot, Lena.
Yeah! My word!
Something wrong?
I feel as if I've just awoken from a most unpleasant dream.
I know what you mean. That happens to me whenever I read it.
I love that. Just like, oh, holy shit, what an awful dream that was. Like an episode, like an episode of like an old cartoon when stupid fucking whack shit happens and it just caps off, character like waking up panicked.
God, I'm kinda glad that's Tropay that's died off.
Yeah.
Hey.
Oh, hi.
The fool weapon. The last one would have been the fool spear.
I kinda thought you'd never talk to us
I
again.
think what you just got was the
I
great
understand
sword.
you're doing this.
Yeah,
for
I
others.
just got the great sword
And
one.
You don't have a choice.
Pretty much, yeah. But look,
Also, you have outfits
why
now,
don't you
but
go
you
talk
have
to
to
Popola?
save and go to the main menu.
I
to
think
check
she
them.
wanted to discuss the shadow
Alas.
with you.
Look at, there's two puppies! Look at the two puppies! Oh my god! Look at them! Look at them go! Oh, look at the tails!
I'm headed there next. Oh, and Devila?
Yeah?
Sorry about yesterday. I shouldn't have lost my temper like that.
I missed the puppies already.
You don't need to apologize.
I should look at the new
Everyone will be
weapons.
upset when their friends are hurting. Let Emil
Oh
kinda
boy,
know that
Abby.
We're sorry, all right?
All right.
When you're fucking pupy.
I don't know if I've leveled up that.
Oh, okay, so this is just a weapon straight from... Okay, this is a Drakengard.
Yes.
Massive white humanoid, initially called a weapon, but since renamed the Giant, falls in the sky above Tokyo's Shinjuku warrior, inflicting tremendous damage. At the same time, a large red creature, henceforth referred to as the Dragon, appears and engages the Giant in combat, though both the nature of its attacks and the utility remain unclear. As the self-defense force contemplates the methods by which they might attack the target, the government establishes a Bureau of Emergency Countermeasures. I'll have that as my fucking two-handed weapon then. I didn't do much of quick swapping, huh? Oh, what the? Look, I never played it. The game was weird. I love how this fucking sword looks. Like, hello? Fool's Embrace looks...
Apparently, I've got Embrace up to level 3, but the other two full weapons are still level 1 for me.
I'll level them eventually.
Yeah, I'm probably gonna save the leveling for, like, post ending D.
Mm-hmm. It is a sickle, and that makes it sick as fuck.
I mean, there's another sword like that, Rebirth, I think.
I don't think I found it.
Oh, you don't have that one?
Let me look. I forget what I have and don't have.
Kopeshas are like one of my favorite types of sword, honestly.
Yeah, I don't have that one yet. Wait.
You might have missed it.
Yeah.
Rebirth might have been part 1 only, but I'm not sure.
I feel like I'll do the completionist stuff like after, like not on stream.
That's fair.
I do have a rebirth.
Oh.
Ali, remember when you made the joke of it being DLC and then I had to say, Ali, Rebirth is a base game, Repentance is a DLC?
Look, I want to apologize for
God.
Stop. You didn't do anything wrong.
Oh yeah, I think, yeah, the
Yeah,
King of Facade
but
just
neither
gives
did you.
rebirth.
Oh, Rebirth, not I thought you were saying Rebirth, not Rebirth.
You're just trying to protect the villagers.
This is me not understanding the concept of words.
It's very kind of you to say so.
But do you understand
Regardless,
the concept
please
of
don't
love?
let it trouble you.
What? Yeah.
Ahem. I believe there was something you wished to discuss with us.
Oh,
I want
right.
PC Jet Set
Yes,
Radio
about that.
Future.
You know about the lost shrine, right?
The temple where I was first discovered.
That's it. Well, it seems that the Shadow Lord's lair is connected to it somehow.
Come on, Sega, just give us PC Jet Set Radio Future.
Oh, it was right under our pages the whole time.
But the bridge that leads there is unusable.
So take
A boat?
Take a boat.
Yes. It
Okay,
took a lot longer than I also
we've heard
asked
this
them to-
before.
The ferryman will let you use that should make it easier.
Thanks, Popola. I feel like I'm really great. Alright?
And for the love of
Ali, are you implying there was only one occasion where you fucked up your own joke?
Honestly, fucking up jokes tends to make them. Oh yeah, this stupid fucking weapon, I love it. Wow, just fucking Damascus, huh? Well, they all need, yeah.
Oh, that would explain why I've not upgraded them. Grinding for weapon evolution is gonna be fucking punishing.
But not in the hot
The
way.
entrance to...
Yeah. How excellent to know the
Punishment causes
canal is
damage.
finished.
Yeah.
Hopefully this puts our days of running all over behind us.
The faster we can move, the faster we can save Yona. Let's use it as often as we need.
I'm definitely gonna do it, off stream.
What's up?
Our water wheel
Yeah,
is on its
but
last.
This
that's
is a
like
wise
content
thought
that's
on
not
your
really
part.
interesting to
That
watch.
wheel is a machine.
I suppose we'd all be...
Replacing the axle and the paddleboards should suffice for now.
Except this for I grab things and do them when they come along.
Yeah, but the stuff that requires a lot of grinding and effort is just not stream friendly.
Yeah. And I know some people out there who can just do streams like that. I'm like, you know what? Good for you. That's not the kind of content I can handle myself.
Hey, look who it is!
Hey there, Redback Man.
Hey.
Sure have.
Hey there, Redback Man.
Thanks. Still, anyway.
Yeah. Honestly, I did a few runs of the factory and I never needed titanium ore again.
I did two.
Titanium alloy even.
I still need more, and I've done it 2 or 3 times.
As well as let us make hay.
Unfortunate.
Mm-hmm.
What is difficult for me is gold ore. I don't know where to get that consistently.
Take care, Owie. Have fun in the shade. Oh.
Oh fuck. Shit, you're right.
Yeah, Owie, return to the shades. Quick, Owie! Quick!
Guess I gotta grab my phone. BRB.
Hansel. What do you want? No, you know what? Yeah, I guess I'll do it. I'm going to vocalize, translate what the shades are saying for you in voice. I've studied Shade for at least 10 seconds, so I think I'm pretty fluent in it. Go away, dirty, defective swine. I'm not like you, I'm different. Seeing the game without 20 filters slapped on top of it is wild. Oh right, I'm not a DILF anymore as well. God, it's so... I already got used to looking at DILF Nier.
I come back to Delphine, what the fuck is going on?
I just realized I was playing a twink again, and it felt weird. I miss playing as a DILF. I will not stop referring to him as such, as I said before.
I can't think of anything to
Add.
to blunt that acronym.
Can't think of anything to ruin it for me.
No, because the only alternatives to fuck that I could think of were French and finger.
You again, stop bothering me. Coronavirus has been taken away. Hansel is dead. There's no reason for me to exist anymore. My life is over, just leave me alone. What Huh. This is what I love most about the game, where they're like, hey, so anyways, smiles.
Ain't you excited, sunshine? We
Ooh, right.
bathe in blood.
Remember those enemies you happily mowed down before?
Mm-hmm.
I want to kill so bad I can barely stand it.
Now we get to hear his voice as well. And see how close I was to it. Because I fucking love that voice. Just a little man, just a little birthday boy. You wanted to hurt a man on his birthday, would ya? God.
I love that he's voiced by the same person who voices Shinji fucking with
He's fucking Shinji from Evangelion?
Yeah.
What?
Yeah. Pretty sure.
That's fucked up! God, I can't get over the lighting. These fucking god rays. There's so much volume to the light. Every single time I have to talk about it. Because, holy shit. These are still like some of the best god rays I've ever seen.
Thank you for the reference, Incredible Sinnoh looks like a weird sort of biscuit with jam in it.
Mood, I think?
Are you sure?
I think.
I think the word for y'all Americans would be cookie.
Yeah.
Biscuits or something
Look, I know. I know this. My wife's British.
Do you know things?
Fucked up, I know.
Yeah, it looks like I might actually make it into the match in time.
Fuck yeah.
If my phone cooperates. My phone did not cooperate.
Oh.
This is all too
I'm there,
easy.
but everything's frozen.
Heck. God, the attacks feel so good.
Game is really not cooperating with me.
I gently pat the ashlet.
Thank you.
Yeah.
I was trying to target a specific person, but it's just like, nope.
Heck.
I'm like, okay. I guess I'll just do whatever.
Guess I'll just die.
Guess I'll just die.
Also, I had wanted to make a joke of when Allie was like, polish my vessel, and I was like, my brain was like, ah, Adeline.
I mean, I think at that point it's Pot Alley.
Yeah, it would be.
Which I imagine would be cute because it would have little dragon wings.
Yeah, it would have little tiny dragon wings. Once again, block puzzle time.
Yeah. Can't believe someone went and fixed them all during the 5-year gap.
I know, right?
Also, I love that, like, the devastation when the whole place came down extended to just the doorway. And everything else is exactly the same.
Yeah. Don't worry about it. What I also like is, like, I will leave through this door. Remember how those blocks are like? Oh, wait. Oh? Oh.
What's with these guys?
Certainly not your garden variety, Shades.
Yeah, they're in a
Their
different
bodies
position.
aren't fully functional.
Say, I've heard of this. A cursed area where incomplete shades gather.
Ah, incomplete ones. What are... incomplete shades.
You know.
Yeah. Anyways, let's continue killing, like, the last remnants of, you know... We got to replay the game knowing exactly where they are as well. That's fun.
Yeah. I mean, to be fair, like, once they are a shade, I don't think they're safe anymore.
Yeah, probably. There's a lot of little things. Like, at this point, it's like, what is the right... So, yet again, like, what is the right choice?
Yeah.
And I think that's, like, the true sort of thing to take away.
I mean, I think usually the answer is not genocide.
Yeah, but, like... But, like, if all the shade returned to their bodies and all of the, like, memories of the other people are gone, right?
Yeah, probably.
Like, it's like this... there's a lot. There's a lot.
It's genocide all the way down.
Yeah, it's genocide all the way down. The true answer is try and be friends. But, yeah. Love wins. Friendship wins.
Love wins. Devil and Coppola did nothing wrong?
No.
Except for that one time they blew up my boy. That wasn't their greatest moment.
Yeah.
Have you played Automata, or...?
I haven't gotten all the endings of Automata.
God, that's gonna hit different.
I want to, like, I went into this thinking to myself, I'm gonna replay Automata and actually get, like, everything. Like, I played a bit past ending B, but I never, like, finished it for no exact reason.
Yeah. Like, I finished it, and, like, there's stuff in there that made me question, like, only having the vaguest, like, concept of, like, replicant.
Mm-hmm.
I'm playing it again now.
Yeah, I'm very much looking forward to playing Automata after this.
Just having your whole trip.
Yeah, just being like, ah. My emotions are going to be more fucked now.
Yeah, absolutely.
Especially because I still, like, beyond the little bit I've played beyond ending B, like, I've actually essentially, like, not been spoiled. Somehow. Aside from a location. Aside from a set piece.
Fair.
Easy. Ooh, huh, neat. Easy baby fight for babies.
That's right.
Yeah, do what kind? I mean, most shade fusions don't go the way Kinase goes. Treated you all poorly. Mocked you.
Fuse with Kaine instead.
Yeah, honestly, mood. Mocked you, betrayed you, all because you went gestalt before the change was complete. But after all this, I think I can understand you. I think we can speak as equals. This makes me very happy. Hope we can spend the rest of our life.
Oh no!
Uh-huh. He finally knows happiness. What was that? This fucking game. Man, I can't wait to spend the rest of my life happily.
Emil? Look,
God, just wait
from
until
now
they get
on,
to the fucking factory.
I'm going to sleep outside with you.
Oh, trust me. My controller is acting up right now.
It's stupid.
So you're staging a protest?
Oh boy, it sure is.
Don't
Yeah.
waste your time.
But it just feels
That doesn't seem ideal.
Well, that's really nice of
Okay,
you, but you still
it's
don't have to
functioning
stay
properly
out with
now.
us.
Emil.
You got a super important mission. You can't sleep out in the rain. What if you catch a cold? Besides, I like camping with Kaine. Sometimes we sit around the fire and tell stories, or roast.
Emil, that's enough.
Got
You've got an
it.
image to maintain.
Got a fucking image to maintain. I love Kaine.
Kaine and Emil are both amazing.
I love them so much.
They really do pick up the slack that our protagonist is kind of a douche.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Went from like fucking naive little boy to fucking brooding twink.
Brooding twink who wants to just like murder all of his problems.
And then he like comes across somebody else who's like a fucking murderous brooding twink. And it's like, well, calm down, my dude. I'm like, okay.
I mean, I don't think I call the weapon dude.
Huh?
The weapon dude?
Yeah.
I don't know if that's the word I use.
Repeat once more because sound loud.
I don't think I would call him a twink.
Oh yeah, I'm not calling him a twink. Did I call him a twink?
You did.
I saw it. I don't remember calling him a twink. I just thought I called him a. I was talking about Nier. I don't know the words I said. Look, words leave my mouth and I fucking forget what I said.
Look, once the baby words have left the Luna mouth nest, they're on their own.
Yeah. Not my fucking problem. Fly, bitch. What's up?
Heard you were happy in here.
Yeah.
Why were you up there, dude?
What's going on? There's dozens of them!
These are creatures of the darkness. Lure them to the light.
Huh.
Pathetic to the end, I see.
Aim for that statue. It's the leader.
Stop hitting. Oh gosh.
Oh, you're funny. I'm gonna start crying here.
Thanks, Tyran. I appreciate it. Wow, this fucking health just suddenly melted. All that health just fucking went away suddenly.
Yeah, boss fights feel really scripted.
Yeah. And you know, I can appreciate that. Like, letting you get the new stuff and then be like, okay.
Have you felled the beast?
Here you go.
Yeah.
Man, maybe we were the assholes all along.
This is one stubborn son of a bitch.
Damn it, damn it, damn it!
Hey there, Sunshine. You ain't feeling bad for this freak, are ya?
There's fucking Beyblading all
Ain't no
around.
turning back now. You gotta embrace the slaughter.
Mm-hmm.
All we know is the thrill of battle. Ain't that right, Kaine?
There we go. Oh!
Kaine!
Don't you just hate when that happens?
Yeah. But you hate just when you fucking pay by speed. Are you kidding me? I love that fucking reaction.
I'm walking here.
Hey, I'm walking here. Time to listen to him just talk, I guess. Haha.
Man, I've never actually listened to his dialogue.
Yeah, huh? Really just kind of fucking things up, aren't we?
Yeah, maybe.
Anyways, let's kill him. You know, our protagonist here doesn't know what he's saying. Doesn't matter. It's all okay if you can't actually understand him. That's how it works, right?
I mean, according to white history, yeah.
Yeah. Thanks for following up with that, Ash.
I'm sorry.
No, thank you. Actually, though, you're not wrong at all, and I was hoping for that response.
God, that's a very real response you were hoping for.
Mm-hmm. You were like, fuck your subtext, Selena.
Kaine!
I know Venus will use subtext and they're all cowards.
All cowards!
No! Kaine!
What is happening?
It's all over for you, Sunshine.
Kaine! Kaine!
Time for her to go anti for him.
Yeah. It's a nude mistake, honestly. She'd gone final form, I wouldn't have been able to beat
It's Kaine's shade!
With no other choice, we must strike it down.
Kaine!
God.
Come back!
I do love the sort of I do love Berserk moves, honestly.
Yeah.
Now, pin her down.
Especially the way she's holding her sword.
Kaine, please!
It's so good.
Oh dear.
Oh. So good.
Kaine!
Kaine!
I couldn't hold it back.
I forgot if Vice Nomi said, "Oh dear."
I can't
So
do it.
that caught me off guard for a moment.
We're always going to be
Yeah.
together, Kaine. If you transform again,
Oh,
we just
right.
stop it again. As many times as it takes. I don't care how tough it is. We're gonna get you back. I like sleeping outside because I'm with you, Kaine. I'm able to ignore my appearance and keep going because of you. I'm weak and I'm sad and I'm lonely, but you make me strong. You're my friend and I need you. So don't you dare leave me.
All right.
This
Stop
poor
crying.
baby. I still love how the game just like, yeah, no, he's talking on his own. You do not have control now.
And thanks. I'm all right.
We did it! Don't we feel so good after that?
Yeah.
We
look
killed a
at
big
that.
bad beast! We killed an enemy!
Killed a whole bunch of enemies.
Yeah!
What is this? Hmm?
Beats
A whole
me.
bunch of wimpy little
How
enemies that were
remarkably
really
you-
shitty.
Mm-hmm. Whoa! Yay!
It's a cipher of
Absolutely
some
not.
kind.
I
I think this is here. Take. I wrote
Okay,
down
I've
this
heard-
frag. Given that you, there are spaces. Sac the law, the loyal, the law of rope, and the memory. But as for sac,
Not a. If we want to.
Oh,
They're just shit.
it's a.
Yeah, well, Yona's an even.
There's just shades, don't worry about it.
The junk heap and.
Please.
Yeah.
Oh, and listen. Oh,
I've heard this before, girl. Don't talk to me. Don't talk to me or my book ever again. How's this room doing?
what is the...
Oh,
Beats me.
Okay,
That one's reset, actually.
that's neat. I just wanted to check it, because I was curious about that. Curious if there's just be like Popola and Devil statue in there suddenly.
That would be wild.
That'd be so fucking wild. I'm gonna go to the junk heap
Popola
first.
said we.
Perhaps we could...
Law of robotics time, baby!
Hell yeah.
Fucking Isaac Asimov or whatever the fuck in here.
No, that's correct.
Okay. I'm glad I'm correct about something for once.
Do you think Isaac Asimov would have still written his books if he knew that, like, years from then Robin Williams would be in Bicentennial Man?
I think that would have motivated him even more to write the book.
What about Will Smith in iRobot?
That one, you know. You gotta take the good with the bad. The fuck am I going again?
Something appears to be amiss with these creatures.
I know that
They're shades.
rhetorical
That
question.
is not what I meant.
It's my arms.
Yeah, aw,
explain.
okay.
You think about it while I kill him.
I don't know why I just like completely forgot where the junk heap was. I just got the tutorial for armored enemies. Thank you, video game. Thank you for this.
I love that you didn't get it on your first playthrough.
Yeah. Thank you for this tutorial. Oh.
I mean, I still don't have Fishing Tip 2. And I've been told you get it from scorpions in the desert, but I've killed a lot of fucking scorpions.
That's.
And let me tell you, I don't have fucking Tip 2.
It's just so fucking wild to me that tutorials are just like random drops.
It's so funny.
Why are tutorials like fucking random ass drops? What's the loot table on these tutorials?
You you say that, they're probably out there.
Oh, absolutely.
I mean, I'm just glad that you don't need to get all of the words for any trophies or anything.
Mm-hmm.
Because, like, the highest I'm at is, like, 56% or something.
Badge assigned. I forgot I got a fucking Dragoon Lance.
Oh yeah, I think that's, like, the strongest lance in some Yokotaro games.
Oh, fuck, I can upgrade this one already if I wanted to. How's my Sunrise doing, though? I can also upgrade the Sunrise. Fuck yeah, baby! I can upgrade quite a few of these. Fuck yeah!
Let me check my weapons, actually. I was using the Phoenix Spear for most of the game.
Mm-hmm. I heard that one's pretty good.
Currently, I'm using the Captain's Holy Spear.
What a name. Oh, right. Oh, we get to see this now.
Also, apparently the other brother is voiced by Sam Riegel.
Wow.
You can kind of hear it if you're listening for it. Gotta eliminate dangerous shades.
Yeah, eliminate all dangerous shades. This one gets me.
Oh, similar reasons that the tiny backstory got you, I assume.
Here! They're in here!
Why?
Everyone went to their power.
Who's there?
Who are you?
I'm Khalil. What's your name?
Military defense robot, P-33. You are an intruder. You must be eliminated.
No!
Error. There is something leaking from your eyes.
I'm crying, you big dumb robot. I miss my mom.
What is crying? Who is Mom?
Doesn't matter. I can't see her ever again because she's dead.
My creator is also dead. He perished hundreds of years ago.
Hundreds of years ago? Really?
874 years, 10 months, 14 days, 4 hours, and 43 minutes. 44 minutes.
Oh, got a very exact time on that one. Aren't you lonely?
I am incapable of being lonely, or missing others, or crying.
I'm crying because I don't want to die.
You will die.
If the humans catch me, they're gonna kill me. 1 second ago, Robot, you legitimately threatened to kill them. Like, you literally just threatened to eliminate him 1 second ago, my dude.
Why will they kill you? I will not permit the humans to kill Khalil.
Fuck yeah.
Military defense robot P-33 will protect you.
Little Babo's been adopted. Khalil's been adopted.
Oh yeah.
You're gonna help me?
P-33 is charged with defending others. P-33 will defend Khalil.
Oh, hey! Thanks, Sailbot. And since we're friends now, I'm gonna call you Beepy.
Beepy!
Beepy! Beepy and Khalil.
This fall on ABC.
Man, there's gotta be tons of machinery here.
Yeah, but I don't know how much we can actually use.
Oh, wow. Check this out. It looks brand new.
Hey, be careful, all right? This place is dangerous.
I'll be fine.
Oh, no.
Huh?
Look out!
Huh?
God, fucking just let the child die. Sorry. That... like,
Huh?
What?
I'm like, just let that fucking child die.
Yeah.
Jacob? Oh god, this can't be happening. Jacob! Jacob!
It's your own fault, child.
Yeah, it kind of sucks that he has like this huge hate boner for robots when they had nothing to do with his brother's death.
I think it's him trying to pin the blame on something else.
Yeah, like for his own like ability to continue, he had to find something to blame.
Mm-hmm. Oh wow, that was scary.
The noise of the intruders caused the structure to fail. They should have proceeded with more caution.
Exactly, Beepy.
One intruder has perished.
Oh, that's terrible. I don't think they were chasing me. They seemed nice.
The junk heap. Perhaps we should speak to the brothers.
See, this one gets me most because
something about this.
Absolutely, most objectively, neither of them deserve this.
No, absolutely not.
Like of all of them, these are the most
Yeah, they're just minding their own business in a place no one else goes.
Oh, hey there. It's been a while. You're the little one.
How fares you?
My brother's been...
Oh.
It's okay.
Anyways, edgy Yuri Lowenthal time.
No, I haven't heard about anything. All I want, just rip them.
Oh god, it is him as well.
It is Yuri Lowenthal.
Okay, never mind then.
Wait.
Yes.
I recently got my... I thought you might...
I technically already have this weapon, but thank you.
Don't we all?
They even mention it.
These things happen the second time.
I didn't expect the dialogue.
This sword is
Oh my god.
Yeah. It's pretty beat up.
I was just swinging along.
There's potential, but it's fairly powerless right now.
The fourth wall has been leaned on right there. I'm not going to say destroyed, but leaned on.
Can you repair it?
It's a hard
I can
lean.
repair anything with the proper materials.
If you'll fix it, I'll get the parts.
I'm so glad I decided not to throw this out.
as well.
I'm gonna need some memory alloy. Only the real big enemy.
Yeah.
Also,
I've
here's
heard
the
your parents
passcode to
doing it
get
as
down
well.
there. Use it on the elevator.
Because, you know, people do say you're Alina.
I am Alina.
Yeah.
You got it.
Big of true.
I'm only the real. By the, what can I
Don't
help you with?
disregard my pun.
I'm doing it because I honestly was not capable of hearing the lead up into it.
God.
I'm so sorry.
I'm undermined by my microphone.
Yeah. Undermined in birth, other words and letters.
These are statements.
They sure as fuck are. You gotta deal with them.
I fucking refuse.
Too bad. What are you gonna do about it?
Come back.
God damn it.
Let me look at the... Oh wait, I've already looked at Nameless Blade story. I feel like I should do these when I completely level them.
Nameless Blade story sounds like low budget JRPG.
Yeah, like fucking Nameless King or whatever the fuck. God, the Sunrise is so fucking strong at level 2. What the hell? 442. Like, oh, okay. Hey, I'm gonna be right back to use the restroom. I really gotta piss. So I'm gonna quick be right back. That means it's just you and... Huh?
I'll always remember you like this.
Yeah. Entertain chat for me, Ash. This is now your job.
Oh, fuck. Can't believe you've done this. Hey chat, you can't see it, but I'm totally juggling right now. I need y'all to be, to pretend to be very entertained when Lena gets back. That's the spirit.
I've done it. I've committed piss.
Damn, girl, that was fast.
Yeah, the bathroom's just like right across the hallway from me. So, it's like nothing to get over there. I'm just taking the time to like peek at Twitcher right now. I'm getting a lot of notifications because of the one commission draft commission I got.
I really thought you were gonna say because of the pots.
I wish! You didn't tag me on the pot, so I'm not getting too many, about that. Also, I love how everyone's thinking the pots are like, taiko drums.
Good job, Faye.
There was an I believe you completely, Faye, because you're my partner. And why will I doubt my partner?
Now I just feel bad. I told the chat that I was juggling for them.
Oh, fuck yeah! Oh, chat, I hope you enjoyed Ash's juggling.
My totally visible juggling.
Yeah! I believe you!
Why wouldn't you?
Exactly! Why would my good friend Ash ever lie to me?
Stop. Stop doing this to me. This isn't fair.
Oh, they have memory alloy.
It's a shame about the older lad.
Yeah, I might as well go back, honestly.
Sounds like you went into a dangerous area for the sake of the
It's pretty
business.
easy to just do a quick circuit of Basement 2.
Yeah, I guess so. Oh!
Kill a few of those Toy Story robots.
Oh, fuck! Oh god, oh fuck! Hi! Don't worry! You got me just in time, because you didn't miss a single one of these.
I dipped in and out, and you guys didn't miss a single one of these. Okay, ready? What's the ship?
A large seagoing vessel that carries freight and passengers over bodies of water.
Yay, you're so great, Beepy. You've learned so much.
You have taught me much, Khalil.
God, look at these two.
You have helped to expand my vocabulary. You have instructed me in the ways of the outside world.
Well, there's a ton of stuff I don't know either. Maybe we should leave and go explore the world.
Because we are friends.
They're friends. That's right. Hey, it's gonna be so much fun. I am adding words for a better emphasis and to make me more emotional.
You fool.
That's like what better naturally flows from my brain. So I'll just do a quick run just to get stuff. And money, honestly.
Yeah. Before you head out, I would see if you're like close to capping out on any. No, too late.
I remember selling quite a few of those things before on the first go.
Because like the most common materials, you're probably gonna cap.
Yeah, everything's at like 10. There's one that's at 26. Most things are below. Yeah. It won't be an issue.
No, that sounds like you
Yeah, I remember when I was at the Airy before I sold things. Down to B2. Just to get a few items here and there.
It's like a shopping trip. It's
Yeah!
With a spear.
Mm-hmm. Wait, you don't?
Which, I mean, I've heard about Black Friday.
Yeah. Very, like, annual American activity.
Postponed his joy for the sake of his sibling.
They tried to make it a
think he was ever truly happy.
Like, why would you do that?
Why would anyone do that? I wouldn't wish that upon, like, any group of people. It's like, objectively, the worst thing. Why would you ever want to replicate that?
Oh no. Money, I guess.
Just fucking have normal fucking sales now and then. I don't know. God.
Good enough. We need more money faster always.
Look, there's basically nothing anyone should ever take away from America. As in, like, for their own uses.
Lena, we require infinite growth with no downsides. I hope you understand.
I mean, me too, but I pay artists for that.
That caught me off guard.
I'm glad. I just say words at times, you know?
Yeah, we went over this. Once they leave your mouth nest.
Yeah, my mouth nest.
The fan art of just like you opening your mouth and there's a
This is just a shable in there. There's a tiny little bird.
Oh man, you broke up on my end, but I'm sure whatever you were saying was hilarious.
It's like an alligator. Oh my! This isn't what I was saying, but it's just like a fucking alligator having a bird in its mouth to clean its teeth. Fucking. That sort of symbiotic relationship. Fuck yeah. Love to have a tiny bird in my mouth to clean my teeth.
That's right. It's just kissing gotten out of hand.
Very intense kissing. also what 4 is. The next step of kissing.
Yeah.
It's kissing 2.
If kissing is so good, why isn't it? Oh shit!
Holy fuck!
You know,
no.
Sometimes I do think before I open my mouth.
That's a mistake.
I don't just let the words fly free. But I'm gonna release the sequence of birds. Peggle jump right into my mouth. Show the world and let that be the world's problem.
Fuck yeah. That's how I live my life. That's how I handle my stream. I just say words and chat has to deal with the words I say. There's nothing they can do about it. Legally, they cannot stop me.
What about illegally?
That's called murder.
Is that the only way?
Yes.
Damn.
Look, they cannot pay me enough to make me stop. But they're free to they're free to try. I'm not gonna say no.
Yeah.
Pay me $8,000 a month for my silence.
The problem with that plan is your talking isn't like obnoxious enough to be good.
I know. I don't want to be obnoxious. I just want people to. I just want people to regret the fact that I exist, and that they have to put up with me saying dumb fucking shit, and there's nothing they can do about it.
I've got bad news, and it's that we do enjoy the kills list.
Fuck yeah. Ah! I fall again! Help, I've fallen, I can't get up.
Not on my screen, you haven't. There you go.
No, it fell.
Lena, how does this keep happening?
I don't. No, I didn't fall. I got a Damascus steel. Holy shit!
Congrats. You're gonna need a fair amount of those.
Yeah. I gotta wait for the spear of weapon though, cause is that the only room, Abby? That fucking little corridor?
I don't remember seeing them anywhere else, but you can get them in there with decent rate.
Video games.
The spear didn't look very cool.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it does have the most boxes, so that makes sense. I was hoping I could, like, invincibility roll through that explosion. Ah! Huh?
Oh no, I've got backup.
Huh?
That's not good stream content.
This thing took a while. Oh. Oh my god. Dad just fucking died, huh?
Yeah.
Just fucking obliterate. Okay, you have to. I didn't realize you have to actively be moving to throw it. I accidentally placed it. That's new. That's fucking new to me.
That's fun.
Just give me the... God, the bumps take so long to fucking spawn in. GG got him. I am not gonna take the minecart. I think I did the little run, and I'm not gonna go... The minecart takes way too long to be worth it.
That's fair.
Like, I'll have to do that minecart another time for the other stuff, and yeah, I'm up to it. I'm not up for Donkey Kong Country minecart. Whew. Fucking out of here.
And now you can upgrade some shit. Maybe.
Yeah, maybe. I don't want you to upgrade the thing that needs the Damascus, because I want, as I said, I want that for the spear. Because that's the weapon I'm really interested in.
Fair.
I'll start up, and since you...
Yeah, you won't charge me for it.
Well, this is gonna... No sense in... That would...
And it'll take a while.
By the... What can I help you with?
However, let me upgrade stuff. Yeah, I can only actually upgrade the fool stuff right now. Because I need shit like Justy Kitchen Knife, Broken Saw.
I don't know where to find half that shit, honestly.
Yeah! Oh, I got 2 Damascus Steel.
Like, I assume it's just, like, from Shades.
Come back soon.
You'll upgrade your weapon.
Thank you, Bun. I can't believe I just called Autumn Bun. Thank you, Autumn. I was just reading Bun Crimes.
Yes, we have some...
I mean, you are Bun as well. Thank you for the heckin' 31-month resub and the fucking tier 3 as well. God. That is just an entire tier 3 sub, huh? Hope you're doing well, Autumn. I've been on an emotional roller coaster. And it's not gonna stop. Even, like, knowing the beats here and there, it gets you.
Oh, yeah.
Like, you can know what's gonna happen and you're still gonna fucking get emotional. Yo! I made that sick-ass jump. To grab some berries.
Oh shit, I never thought about moving midair like that.
Yeah!
I'm a fool.
I saw Abby do it once and I was like, oh fuck! That's cool.
Changes everything.
Something about that I think just like was walking amused me. Oh fuck, I got Lugza! Have you heard about Lugza?
No, what's Lugza?
Lux my nuts! I don't get it! Moving in mid-air by attacking Abby. Oh, it'll just decide.
There's definitely been like fights in the Airy or the Lost Shrine where I've like just gone flying off a ledge and then like used my weapon to put myself back on the ledge.
Yeah.
I'm like, no, I don't want to fall off here. I think I'll just
I didn't mean to equip that. My brain like just shut down for a moment. I don't know what.
You were just so pleased about Lugza.
I was so pleased about Lugza. I'm looking for word edits. God. Cause I got Pahole.
batch assign those two. And double check on these.
God, I'll tell you one thing. Like, after the second playthrough, I really wish I could skip all of the additional cutscenes around the boat.
Mm-hmm. Oh, that one's MP recovery rate plus 20. Oh my god. That's so much more MP recovery rate. Holy shit. Why have I not had that on? Alright, to the force of memory. Oh, I don't have my spear. There we go. The good weapon I have that's like absurdly strong. I like seeing the boars just fight with the other things back there. Oh fuck, a royal fern. I remember needing those in the past. It's not present anymore. I'm also gonna. You know what, boar? You've had it too good. Bye. I got me some boreal lover. Who wants to eat some liver? Everybody's favorite food.
God, you say that? My parents have been known to eat both liver and kidneys, and I'm like, I don't know, like, how you can still do this stuff.
Yeah, that sounds like old people.
It's true, they are old people.
Wait, did it just give me no, give me the one best soul and oh my god. Just give me the weaker versions of stuff I already have. Thank you, video game. Got me some silver ore.
I'm something to self-lure myself.
The home of that blasted dream.
Yeah.
Truly a nightmare I hope never to experience again.
I hear you.
I just love it. I changed that. Yeah.
Oh.
Feel the same.
Well.
The
divine tree.
And what? Well, I don't know.
Weird.
Can't go to the near the tree. Yo, I got some fucking antidote weed. Fuck yeah.
There are the grass, the trees, the woods.
Why do we seem to encounter nothing but odd people lately?
This time is the talk is so much more clear.
You should talk, Vice.
As if Grimoire.
Hang on, I don't think it's done.
Is the dark entity that governs all memories. May the words form themselves to your liking.
Does that mean it'll tell us what we want to know? That'd be nice.
I've done this one before.
Alright, so not bothering to...
It's the same, right?
This one. There will be slight changes.
Yeah.
Because I did this one just earlier and I got it wrong.
Ah.
The stuff wasn't exactly the same as I remember it being.
This is not how it's supposed to be. I feel like the plan has failed. I feel like this is new. I can't tell.
I think that's normal.
It's so hard to tell when it's just all the words.
Yeah.
I can't remember all the words.
I'll keep an eye out for like the salient words.
Mm-hmm. Motion. Whereas most part of the street and report. Memories collected. Formed a web that span. Words collapse into sunlight. Yeah, I remember this. Each story was like a child of the tree. Look at my memory. It's an attention check. Gotcha. That streamer checking streamer's attention. Is streamer skipping dialogue? If so, they can't complain about the game.
It caught me out just like earlier, because I'm like roughly the same area as you timeline-wise.
In words, boys, Lee cheats on which he lies. This kid's fucking dying.
I mean, aren't we all?
I mean, yeah! Look, this game's already existential enough.
Hey, Lena, what is the purpose of meaning?
42.
Fuck, you got it.
Ah!
Or it could just be omelette du fromage.
True.
Okay, so the first one is green.
Thank you. This one I actually don't mind. Cause
this one's simple.
It's in a fucking quiz. I hate quizzes. This conversation never happens. I didn't actually notice the word green for some reason. Well, I know why. Cause I'm Lena. I like green. Envy. Female warrior. Strikes her surge to pill salt and dies. White smoke clears. Enemy rises. Another and another. Fighting an unending stream of enemies fills her with a sense of joy and purpose. Drug-addled mind in memory of a daughter. Finding a moment of powerful dream he does not know. And the fellow warriors come and go. Some are eaten. We have fired 23 companions, but most are gone now. I don't understand why at first. Looking up to where he's still largely blocked out of the sky. She's laughing. Covered in blend dirt. Your daughter claps it. Yeah. Hello, Thomas. Loss. Ah, yes. Loss.jpg. Jet Dragon. It was a favorite of mine. Memories disappeared forever. Something was missing. All the memories had disappeared. Full of memories was a black empty pit.
God, I hate it when that happens. Which is often, honestly.
Yeah, no, I've actually, been talking about how I've been concerned about how bad my memory is. Often.
It's probably, pandemic conditions getting to you.
I feel like that is just how it's always been for me, and getting worse. You crystals haphazardly underground. A familiar sight, Forest of Myth. Wow.
Why can't I hold all these memory crystals?
It's only the one. Or whatever. Not many. Voice implored them to listen. They must listen. They must listen. Small shadowy presence appeared. It to be a shade. It had more jewels. Jewels just tumbling out of its fucking Sableye! It's Sableye! I want to say that joke before, but I was busy reading. Now that I'm not reading, I can make the joke.
Maybe you're Sableye. Did you ever think about that?
I wish! I love Sableye! Imagine being Sableye. Life would be so much better. You can finally eat shiny rock.
You do have big gremlin energy.
I'm glad you agree. Fucking tear into the shade. There is a conviction memory I had lost. Satisfaction, many others as well. This is good. A millennium of silence. I forgot how to talk. Lost it. It was green.
Yeah.
So I see the Shade's right arm. Gotta make contact. Doesn't use alone with quiet contemplation. The tree's been so fucking alone. Whoa.
Sorry.
I mean, it was a key. It's okay. His stomach began to throb in pain. How many warriors are, daughter and 23 friends? This one's still the same, huh?
I mean, I don't know if it's the same as it was for you last time, but, like...
That one was the same for me.
For me, it was the same twice, and then, like, on my third playthrough, it changed.
Mm-hmm. The world is falling apart.
Tell me about it.
Mm-hmm. Yona's the most important thing in the world.
Yeah.
Yeah! And the tree lost its identity. Fucking committed identity fraud here. Identity theft.
Theft's your identity.
Gratulina now.
What in the...
Hell yeah.
Hope you're dreaming of Tanuki.
I don't care if they can tap
No,
dance.
I
I just want to kill him without all this hassle.
With the tree defeated, unless, of course, time itself begins to rewind.
Yeah, that'd be fucking wild, wouldn't it be, Vice? Imagine if time itself began to rewind. That'd be weird.
That would be weird.
Let's see.
Hope everyone in the chat is enjoying their time of this, second playthrough, but with a bit more context of things happening. And emotions.
Always emotions.
I'm not gonna bore my way over this time. I'm going to just actually... Well, can I kill this one? No. I cannot kill the boar friends. I understand. However, this one's not a friend. Thus I can kill it.
That's right.
It's a metaphor, you see?
Right, for how your enemies can look just like your friends.
Yeah! That wasn't the one I wanted to aim at, but fucking nice aim on that one. Poke, poke, poke. I'm mainly doing this because I want to check for like little item drops. Well, that was something I was maxed out on. Probably like a medicinal herb or some shit. Got some copper. That shade was just slowly dissolving. Sometimes you just gotta dissolve, you know? It happens. So I guess if it's going from solid to gas, that's what fucking sublimation. But who cares about that? That's like technical, and nobody cares about like technical sciencey words.
I've not heard sublimation in like a physical sense before.
Sublimation is supposed to be like solid into gas, and that's it. Like what dry ice does.
Yeah, I just heard it as like an absorption thing.
Ah.
Mostly in a mental capacity. Congrats, you've got power.
Yeah, I feel like I have the best attack power boost words. Those are the only words that matter.
I mean, the experience and drop right words are pretty good.
Yeah, fair enough. It's mainly for like if they give me materials.
Yeah.
Oh, that one's still alive. I fixed that.
How dare they?
I know, right? fucking wild! The audacity, honestly. About to check for a letter.
Help! There's this huge damn. It appears.
Grab that one in case that one actually happens, because that one didn't happen for me. Mainly because I wasn't looking for it. Got the letter.
He's done a lot. Off to the jungle.
Time to see what Yuri Lowenthal wants from us. I wish there was a fast travel to the junk heap.
I really wish there was. Considering you need to go there to do your fucking weapon upgrading.
Yeah, it's like the place that most needs the fast travel. It's just not there.
I'm so glad that in Automata there's just like multiple places you can go to get that shit done.
Mm-hmm. But no, I gotta go to the fucking murder-hungry fucking twink. Gotta go to fucking
twink again.
Yeah, you're right. He's not. I mean, I guess so, but he's like, I don't know. Fucking murder-hungry Yuri Lowenthal. Look, I'm used to Yuri Lowenthal voicing twinks.
That's valid.
So I hear Yuri Lowenthal, I'm like, oh, a twink, huh? Most likely a dislikable twink. Because I cannot think of a fucking single Yuri Lowenthal Twinkie's voice that I, like, genuinely like. That's not an asshole in some way.
I don't know any characters offhand that he's voiced. Except for, like, the protagonist of My Leukemia, which is not, like... That's not gonna be anyone's first pull for fucking Yuri Lowenthal.
He's fucking like, you know, Sasuke, fucking Yosuke from Persona 4.
Oh wow, he scores the market on unlikable.
Yeah, I know, right?
Hey there.
Great.
You know,
you were going.
I need.
Oh yeah.
Need a favor?
It's my mission. I don't care about
which bastard.
The ones in the mountain. That little
shade has joined.
There's a shade.
Yes.
There's a shade in there. Gotta go murder it.
And what?
We're gonna kill
There's
it.
There's a bee.
You kill him. By the. What can I help you with?
I thought I might have gotten like one or two things, but no. Come. Bye bye, my dude. Actually, I want to sell a few things.
You kill him. By the.
I like how he just like first fucking murder happy voice, and then he's just like, anyways, what can I do for you?
Yeah.
Not all I've, you know, let that out of my system.
Oh, if only he would.
Yeah.
Come back.
Bye bye, my dude.
Oh shit, I hope I've got caught in the set still.
I got more mouse tails. It's fucking tearing the tails off of mice. Like every reasonable person would.
Oh yeah. Actually, like, grabbing the lizard tails reminded me of Ico. Not Ico, Shadow of the Colossus.
Understandable to, like, say one or the others, but I also feel the same.
I mean, I've never played Ico, so I don't know what it's like.
I've never properly played either of them.
I've only played, like, the remake Shadow of the Colossus, because it was a PS Plus game at some point.
Understandable.
And, like, sometimes I'll subscribe for just like a month to get games onto my like list.
That makes sense. to go through this little gauntlet again. Wishing these robots would spawn a bit faster.
Yeah.
And time to go. Time to fucking run along.
People also ask, is PS Plus worth it 2020?
This is the only segment I wish I could go faster. It's such a fucking slog.
It really is.
Even with like moving forward to try and go a bit faster, it's so fucking slow. Oh boy, here I go! I think I'm nearly there. Look at me go. Fucking concept of speed right here. Damn. That was a fight, huh? Legally speaking, that might qualify as a fight.
I don't know.
Emphasis on might. I'm not entirely certain on that. I'm no, like, lawyer. Thank God. Woo! There we go. This fun little place. Am I going? My brain's like, hey Lena, wouldn't it be fun if you just made a Nier Automata joke for this third time you're in here? Isn't it funny to keep repeating the same joke over and over, Lena?
Shade living with a machine. What's that about?
Don't know, don't care. All that matters is that we kill them both.
I mean, it works for a lot of other people.
Local Tanuki Girl is not Phoenix asexual attorney, right? It's true, I'm not.
It's true.
Look, sometimes you just need a little murder to really get yourself going, you know?
Beats going along.
Lena's more of a Mia Fey, I think.
I would be. I'd fucking argue about ladders and step ladders or whatever. I need to probably play a non-Edward Ace Attorney game. Cause I've really played investigations.
I've played Apollo Justice, which is the most competent Phoenix has ever looked. And whichever one has the fucking lady with the whip.
There's quite a few of her. With Franziska von Karma.
Yeah, anyway, BP's here.
Yeah, BP's here. I'm so excited to fight them.
You're so excited to find it in your heart to kill someone called BP?
Yeah, I'm so excited.
Intruder detected. Scanning. Scanning. Exterminating.
Beat him.
Look at the shade.
Now that thing is commanding the robot somehow.
Beat him good,
Aim for the
BP.
legs. Knock it down.
Take out the shade.
Exterminating. Aim.
Get up on the Hyper's back.
And also, hell yeah, Abby. Oh, now the shade wants BP to stop.
Must defend my mission.
Nobody stops.
No, damn it. That's a shade. It's a shade!
Kill him. Kill him. Feel the hate inside you.
And now it takes way more damage. That has been everything.
You know, once the talking's done, then you're actually allowed to hurt the thing.
Whoa, yay! Whoa!
Excuse me again.
Fucking cool ass wings. When did BP learn how to do this?
Exterminating. Aim.
This thing can transform?
Oh, okay, there's like no new dialogue for this one, huh? Just fucking right in there.
Watch for falling debris.
Look out!
Woo! There it is.
Escape. Go. See the world. Earl. Must protect. Must fight.
Where do you think you're going?
Yeah. Man, I sure feel great about this one. That wasn't a weapon I used.
defend my mission. Defend my mission.
BP, I'm sorry, I'm not strong enough. I wanted to be with you. Forever.
Khalil, together. BP, alone. BP, cry.
Hey, fuck this game. I love it so much.
You stupid machine! You killed my family! You took everything from me!
Shut the fuck up, Gideon.
Beautiful. What a perfect example of humanity.
Tyran be like, haha, society, huh?
Tyran be like, we live in a society.
Hey, come on. That's enough.
I did it! Just wait, you goddamn freak! Now just leave it to me! Leave it all!
Look, we get it, okay?
Almost rolled into the ocean again.
My character's like, yeah, can you stop being so murder horny? Only I'm allowed to be murder horny. Do you understand?
Murder horny, huh?
Look, I have difficulty speaking.
Fair.
Hatred and madness will never heal a wounded heart.
Maybe it's just all he's capable of right now.
Revenge is a fool's errand.
Yeah, I know.
My character would be like, yeah, I know fucking revenge is dumb. I'm gonna do it anyways. Fuck you. I don't care.
Yeah. Honestly, post-time skip Nier does seem to have a lot in common with,
Maybe Popple has found some information about the Shadow Lord.
Mm-hmm.
Very well.
Look, the entire group is, aside from Emil, is murder is okay. And then Emil is like, your emotions your feelings matter.
You're not wrong.
You know, I've been thinking...
Oh fuck, Emil's been thinking, holy shit.
Why was a shade hanging out with the machine?
This is huge.
It appeared the creature was actually issuing
I would
orders
say,
to that mechanical minion.
Kaine's less murder horny than she lets on.
Mm-hmm. The thing is, she has to be.
Yeah.
She only had one thing in mind to begin with, and now that it's gone, she has to keep fueling herself. I remember seeing, yeah, like, I remember seeing that one, like, ages ago on. It was so fucking good. Like, near when the game was, like, just released, close to it.
Do you think the shade had a reason for what it did?
I saw it around again recently.
Fuck yeah.
On life because of the
re-release.
Look, it doesn't matter what a shade is or isn't thinking. All that matters is that we kill every last one.
I just need one more goddamn fish.
Right. The idea of a shade trying to protect a robot is goddamn absurd.
Yeah, Kaine, we just gotta tell ourselves that.
Still, you guys should be careful.
What?
Kind of be like the idea of a shade having a friend or whatever thought is absurd.
If the shade inside me ever takes over, I'm probably going to attack you.
That's not gonna happen. You are no shade.
The lad is correct. You are many things, hussy, but a shade is not one of them. Shades, for example, do not come equipped with such foul and scurrilous mouths.
Sure, Vice. Let's go with that.
How about I cram your face up your own asshole, book?
Don't worry, Kaine. If your shade ever takes over, I'll stop you.
You will you?
Ah, yeah, that's one of my favorite insults that she comes out with.
Thanks, Emil.
Kai's like trying to be all hard edge, and Emil chimes in and she's like, fuck, I can't. I do like. I love how the game plays on the fact that, hey, isn't your character kind of being a little bit of a hypocrite right here? When you really think about it?
I assume that what we're finding out is Nier has been able to hear the shades all along.
Yeah, no, that's like the whole thing. But the main character's like, hey, kinda, you're not a shade, you just have a shade inside of you. I'll make an exception for you.
Yeah.
Even though, you know, we've already seen you turn into a full shade and whatnot after possession. I just realized this one's missing its tusk.
Oh yeah, because that's what enables you to ride it.
Yeah.
That's clever.
I just now finally noticed that.
I mean, I never noticed it, so you're still batting better than I am.
I'm better than 1,000. Better than 1,000,000. I don't fucking know baseball or baseball.
I also don't know baseball.
I know Autumn and Abby both know. I see them talking about peanuts now and then. I'm like, you fucking go, you funky friends and wife.
Allie also knows
Learned anything new about the Shadow Lord's key?
That checks out.
All I know is that there's a team called the Crabs.
All I know is that it's very gently, like, eldritch in a few ways, and you know what? Fucking good for it.
I don't know if it's like gently,
I was just going to talk
It's probably more overtly, but yeah. Claws up.
You remember the Airy, right?
Hell yeah.
That
Not so much. I just got this.
Sacrifice.
That's right.
You're.
I'm afraid.
The area, and now.
I agree.
Gotta go. Don't burst through that place.
I don't suppose anyone in chat has fished up the Dunkleosteus?
I know Ev has. I saw Ev make a tweet of fishing up the Dunkleo Donkey.
The area, huh?
What is?
Yeah. Sometimes you just get immolated.
I do love
the umpires. The umpires are pretty eldritch, I think.
I do enjoy when you come to me talking about the fucking wacky shit that happens, Abby. Yeah, the fucking stack rules.
I cannot fathom that village setting up a mercantile. They must have truly opened their minds.
Yeah, I have my doubts.
Aren't you glad to be going back home, Kaine?
Home? Place is a shithole.
Don't be so nervous, Kaine. We'll protect you.
I love that my fans just get money when, you know, somebody's getting incinerated. Fucking good for y'all. Gonna run around for a bit.
Ooh, the village. It's home to so many terrible little memories, isn't it?
Tyron, don't do fucking ooh-woo speak at me.
Shut up, shut up, shut up!
Oh, you're off to the area, huh?
Yep. Terrible little memories. Ooh-woo.
I mean, if you really wanted to piss Kaine off, that would be like the way to do it.
Oh, absolutely. That's what how the lizard fucked up.
And just wakes up and it's like, ooh, what's this?
Oh yeah, no, just do. No, but you see, Emil will do ooh-woo speak.
We do not desire.
We do not desire needless conflict.
If we can continue to live with humans,
Boss, you killed a child! Good, great, that's why you're the best, boss!
Then we can continue to live peacefully.
But that young man will come.
Yes, the young man will come.
He will kill us all. Women and children included.
What should we do? What can we do?
And now knowing why the things in here happen. Whoa!
Please help, I'm just fishing up infinite sharks.
Have a good shark! And I hope this place doesn't become like a crater or something. That'd be awful.
I mean, if it had to happen to one of the settlements in this game...
True! True. This place would be the most deserving of becoming a crater. Oh. The ladders elude me.
Hello?
It's all
We came to...
Jason.
You're the one... It maybe let us ask...
I think we can just go to the little town square. It's true! Absolutely true, Autumn.
Honestly. Oh, how rare is this fucking fish?
There we go. I think I got all the weapons from here last time I was here. Yeah, your weapons are the latest and greatest.
There are none.
There are no flowers.
I hope.
I mean, weapons.
Flowers can do weapons.
It's true. I'll buy a few of these.
Come back.
Oh, right, this fucking voice that sounds.
Welcome. We've got some new items in stock today. Come back soon, all right?
You still sound like a fucking Persona 5 character, Grocer.
Make sure... Come...
A letter. So you... then you could...
I've heard the... Indeed. How...
Everyone.
See, if this was Automata, the song would become a bunch of chanting of everyone.
This man is a shade.
Damn it! It's a trap!
I figured as much.
You guys sure are taking your goddamn time.
1,000 apologies. We were distracted by the local welcoming party.
Want some help?
A carnival of murder. I love it. Yeah.
The way he says that!
Kaine, the villagers are possessed!
But not all of them. Some are still human, so be careful.
Yeah, only some are human. Don't worry about it. Level up.
Put down that weapon, please. I beg of you.
Get out of here! No way! I'm not gonna abandon my own sister!
Kaine, what's going on?
Don't be fooled by this lady. She's a shade.
No! No!
Stay back, kid. Your sister is one of them now.
I don't care what she is. She's my sister, and I love her.
And there goes Kaine dying again. Awesome. Another one to the Kaine dying compilation a second time. I nearly just fucking flew off the edge.
Don't hurt my sister!
What madness. These people are behaving as if we are the villains.
Man, imagine that. But no, we're the good guys, don't worry about it.
Kaine!
Kill them! Kill them now!
No! You've got to stop this! We're trying to save you from the Shades!
Villagers are under attack over there.
Man, look at that fucking wild vortex over there.
I can't tell who's human anymore.
What could those black swirls?
Easy. We're doing it! We're saving the people!
I can't take this anymore.
What's wrong, Ash? What happened? What happened, Ash? Orb time. Oh. Heck. Time for orb, though.
By my pages. Is this beast a shade as well?
Sounds like Discord's having a reveal one, huh?
No! If we keep this up, we're gonna kill them all! We can't let that happen!
Yeah, we're sure going to make sure all of the villagers don't die.
I feel something from within the creature.
Who's it fucking shooting at?
Is this the combined power of all those shades?
It will take more than a barrage of magic to stop us. The first to waver is the first to die.
Ow.
I sense magic coming from the center of that eye.
Okay, I'm not gonna even bother with that. Oh, I got my magic back. Nice. Shit.
Wait! I think those are actual people!
Hold nothing back. Those are shades. The surrounding tentacles appear to deflect magic.
I did also appear to have not done damage from those hits. Wait, can I do damage now? I can do damage now!
Such speed!
Fuck yeah! I love doing damage! No! I love yeeting myself off the fucking corner of the map.
Focus your magic on the beast's center.
Just fucking twirling right off. God, what a fucking cool God, what a fucking cool fucking design.
Look out! Something's coming!
Its weak point is located around the back. Try attacking it from above.
I'll try to pin it down!
Emil!
Fucking like Evangelion ass design over here.
Emil!
Yeah, I was just
busy. You should be able to attack from behind.
It is just an Evangelion angel. I think I said that last time as well.
Emil can handle this. We must circle behind the creature at once.
God, imagine if I like look back at like the exact commentary I made last time I was here and said the same shit like 1-to-1.
You must strike it in the eye.
Would that be fucked up or what? That sounds like a lot of effort.
Did we get it? It is escaping to the inner level.
I'm coming. Gotta catch my breath.
I did it!
Careful, Emil.
Aha!
What if we lose you here? God damn it! We beat the hell out of that thing. How can it still move?
Its combined powers are beyond even my greatest suspicion.
That was so close.
Come on! Help me take it out!
I'm on it.
This is the one that kind of like the changes in this one feel not as big as others. So far, at least. Destroyed the orb yet again. Ooh, a successful test case has been discovered and detained. Customer will continue on classified base until the range of vaccination. I could not read. Lord.
Emil, wait.
Emil!
He's gone. His instincts have taken hold. The ultimate weapon is being deployed.
Womp womp.
Ah, fuck. This ain't good, sunshine.
I love the way he says it. Ah, fuck. I love that so much. Oh. Thank you, Tyrant. Congrats, Emil. You've killed hundreds. Welcome to the club, Emil. Uncontrollable magic. I have to protect the people I love. That's my only thought as I unleash the magic powerful enough to destroy not only the Shade, but everyone else as well. I actually don't remember this segment, so... All of them. So many innocent lives. Destroy. Eviscerate. Crush. Kill. These are the dark impulses that override all other thoughts. As a being that was created to be a magical weapon, these are my instincts. Or maybe it's better to call them our instincts.
Huh. A klaxon sounds from deep within the bowels of the laboratory. Thick metal shutters drop down, sealing off the room with a series of dull metal thuds. Abort the experiment. Number 6 is out of control. Everyone get out of here now. Get out of... The researcher's words are abruptly cut off as a massive hand materializes out of the gloom and lifts him high into the air. The researcher begins to scream. He screams and screams, sounds echoing off the walls of the laboratory, so the hand squeezes down, coating the room in a deep crimson hue. The rest of his colleagues stand in silence, mouths open, unable to process what they have just seen. Then a female scientist takes a step back and lets fly a heartbreaking wail. But this is a terrible mistake, for the sound of her cry suddenly brings forth a monster in all of its terrible glory. Its body is a bloated corpse, its head a grinning skull. And it is massive, many times the size of a human. The head lolls from side to side as it chomps about the room on all fours, bringing to mind the wild maneuverings of some wretched starving beast. This creature, this thing, is experimental weapon number 6, also known as Halua. No, please stop! Oh God, save me, save me! I don't want to die! One by one, the maddened cries of the researchers are silenced. If number 6 understands their petitions, it pays him no heed, instead continuing its rampage of destruction and slaughter with a focus that borders on obsession. After an eternity, the screaming stops. The alarms fall silent. And only then does the creature make a sound, howling with an unfathomable roar that echoes up and down the empty halls of the blood-soaked laboratory. It's a sound that curses those who had dared to bring such evil into the world. Yeah, one that also seems to be pleading for help. Yeah, that's how words leave my mouth, Autumn. Two sets of footsteps echo in an otherwise silent corridor, the first level of the laboratory. One set belongs to a young boy, his eyes blindfolded and his hands restrained. The other belongs to a severe man in a long white coat. Man drags the boy along by means of a long chain attached to a set of shackles on his wrists. Rebel is scattered here and there, across the floor of the corridor, making the journey an exceedingly difficult one for the boy who cannot see. Excuse me? Could you please walk a bit slower, sir? I'm not used to being blindfolded and... Rather than stopping, the man only increases his pace, causing the boy to stumble in an attempt to keep up. The last humiliation proves too much, and the boy finds himself unable to arrest his fall. Without the ability to brace himself, he topples to the floor, smashing his head on a pile of debris and causing a trickle of blood to worm its way down his pale, frightened face. Agonized by the pain, the boy inadvertently opens his eyes, causing the falling drops of blood to emit a strange, crackling sound before transforming into tiny white rocks. Close your damn eyes! Roars the man. Yes, sir, stammers the boy as he slams his lids shut. He hadn't realized that blindfold had slipped off during the fall, but now he keeps his eyes squeezed shut so tightly that sparkles appear against the black of his vision. The boy is Emil, also known as number 7. He's a magical weapon whose eyes are capable of turning to stone anything that falls under their gaze. Don't look at me, barks the man. Never look at me. I'm sorry, sir. I'm looking at the ground now, so if you just hand me the blood... Instead of waiting for him to finish, the man extends one foot and presses Emil's face to the floor with a heavy black boot. Sir, stop, you're hurting me. Told you to keep your eyes and your mouth shut, so do it. The man knows this boy. This weapon could wipe him out with a single glance, and yet subduing him in this way gives him a sense of relief. After making certain the boy is sufficiently, cowed?
The man leans down, retrieves the blindfold, and knots it tightly around the boy's quivering head. Right then, on your feet, let's move. Emil staggers to his feet, trying to ignore the red liquid oozing down his face. The blood doesn't matter. The pain doesn't matter. All that matters is finishing the job that they had set out for him to do. Yeah, red liquid. Blood. I mean Kool-Aid. It's Kool-Aid, don't worry about it. Emil had a spill in the Kool-Aid. The second level of laboratory is in even worse shape than the first. The environs are littered with rubble and rock, making the thought of a decent foothold laughable. The man's eyes linger on a section of rubble stained a deep red. He has a sudden image of warm, gooey brownies slathered in strawberries. What the fuck? What? Yeah, I'll say right here, it's obviously strawberries. Bye!
Oh, you know.
His stomach lurches at the thought. When he attempts to avert his eyes, they land on the remains of a human being, rendered in what could only be described as paste. The man blinks. His mind goes strangely blank before attempting to determine exactly how many humans had to be sacrificed to create the scattered piles of flesh around him. Apparently, yeah, those gooey brownies and strawberry sauce, well known. Yeah, little known fact about this game, when you're streaming it, it connects itself to chat and takes now and then chatter's comments. It doesn't actually do that. Imagine if it did, though. After a moment, his thoughts simply cease altogether, as if his mind realizes that trying to put such a thing to form is folly. You can go the rest of your way on your own, says the man in a voice much weaker than he wishes it to be. I mean, what does it matter? You're not even human, you're a monster! But for this, the man spins around and dashes back down the hall. A helpless Emil simply listens as the footsteps of his erstwhile captor fade into the distance. Emil finds himself alone in a room with the stench of death and blood. For a moment, he considers opening his eyes, but the thought of the horrors that await him quickly squashed his plan. Instead, he stands still and listens intently. Eventually, a far-off sound reaches his ears. That's the howl I heard before! Emil resumes walking, using the sound of the distant voice to guide him. Almost as if it was calling him home. By the time Emil reaches the third level, he is moving on memory as much as sound. His hands and face are covered in fresh wounds from numerous falls. But every time he thinks about giving up, his mind returns to his sister. We studied together. We ate cookies together. We cried together. We laughed together. Sometimes I was the only one who got yelled at. That's why I was never lonely. Our being together allowed me to stay strong. For Emil, his sister was all he had to live for. So holding that feeling close to his chest, he presses on, one slow step after the other. Finally, Emil finds himself drawing close to a certain experimental chamber in the deepest part of the laboratory. The howl is very close now, and as he touches the switch that controls the door, he thinks about his mission. Number 6 is the ultimate weapon. She is his sister. He must turn her to stone. The door slowly opens, revealing the massive interior of the experimentation chamber. After a few steps, Emil removes his blindfold and slowly opens his eyes. His sister lurks before him. She looks nothing like the girl he once knew. Instead, he sees a savage beast crawling on all fours through the shredded remains of researchers. As the thing that had been his sister stops and tilts its head in Emil's direction, he focuses his gaze on it. He sees a soft crunching sound emerge from the creature as its magic does its terrible work. First the fingers, and then the hands, arms, legs, head. What little color the beast once possessed fades to a dull ashen gray. And yet somehow it summons what strength remains and pulls itself toward Emil. One slow, lumbering effort at a time. Wailing, the massive monstrosity closes in. Is she worried about me? Or is she coming to kill me? Emil feels prepared to accept either outcome. After all, this was his older sister, the person he loved more than anyone else in the world. Hello, hi. The moment Emil speaks, number 6 comes to a sudden halt. Silence descends on the chamber as the siblings stare at each other. I'm sorry, Halua, but everyone says you're too powerful. They say it's too dangerous unless I seal you away. I'm so sorry. As Emil watches her body begin to turn to stone once more, number 6 simply waits in utter perfect silence. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Oh, the moment number... Wow, this is blindingly white. The moment number 6's petrification is complete, her memories flood into Emil's mind. The two of them huddling together in the cold. All alone in the world, with no one to protect them. All she wanted to do was save her little brother. And yet, it was the little brother who, in a sense, saved her. The moment the petrification is complete, Emil sinks to his knees. Chosen sister and a little brother racked with sin. Alone in this cold cage, the two of them weep in a single, silent voice. It was our combined power that destroyed the Aerie. Whole existences, entire lives, even their memories. We took it all. We took everything! My sweet, gentle sister turned into a monster. Same thing will happen to me, now that I have her power. My instincts as a weapon went out and destroyed me in the process. That power ends up hurting someone I love. Oh. I know, right, Mai? We be playing games on that Switch, haha.
What have I done? I killed innocent people. I killed them all.
Hey, Lena.
Yeah, hi, Ash.
But you saved us.
Can you hear me?
Yep, I can hear you.
If it wasn't for you, I'll be dead.
Yeah, how did you know?
It was just a guess.
But
It's alright.
Huh. Anyways, the gang finds a way to you know, I forget the fucking word. I forgot words.
Don't look back.
They find a way to make an excuse for this.
Always sunny title screen, the gang commits a war crime?
I feel like we've committed quite a few of those by this point.
I mean, probably.
We had best be off.
Yeah.
So yeah, hello, Mai. You came during quite a big moment. I want to quickly explain what's going on. Currently, I finished the game once, and we're replaying the game where there's more context given to certain things. And it really fucks with your emotions even more. I've nearly cried multiple times so far.
Maybe Popol has found some information about the Shadow Lord.
Very well.
I know for sure if I was like not on mic, I probably would be crying. I try much harder to stop myself from crying on stream.
I believe in you.
Thank you. Hey, Popola, we killed an entire village of people. They've all been basically erased from the face of the planet. Don't worry about it.
Don't worry about it. We're just warming up.
Look, as much as it changes in the world, this old man will always be here looking at that shelf. That keeps me going, you know?
Hey, Popo.
Just like
you learned anything more?
I'm sorry.
ferryman will always be there with his red
Can I
bag.
take some?
Yeah!
How about this?
Speaking of him,
Can I ask you to?
Sure.
He's been skipping work. Ash, you gotta go fix that.
No problem. You can do that.
Yeah.
This feels alarmingly familiar.
I'm sure that couple is merely having another one of their inane spats. Let us do our utmost not to get dragged into it this time.
Yeah! Man, I can't wait to just hear what argument they're in now.
He's been ill.
That's not good.
No.
Something must have happened. Of course.
Meddlesome as always.
Oh,
I
no.
suppose all children are precious to their own
Hey, you don't... Right. See, my boyfriend just up and vanished 5 years... Hey, wait.
You're the kid that does anything you want.
Well...
Yeah.
But if the cause of the illness is a...
Hey, you... uncle... So that...
Sure, I guess
one could...
Old... Well, you're smart.
Welcome.
Mm-hmm. There's nothing in here.
Blacksmiths always...
Perhaps we should speak with the local children.
Why would kids know when the adults don't?
Even the oldest adult in the world is but a child to my...
Oh,
Okay, bye-bye. I'm a very old book, you see. I got fucking dust on my pages or some shit. I'm Grimoire Vice.
Oh, you're not. Don't lie. What's the word for green? Is that
Huh?
What's the German word for green?
Green?
Green.
Green? I don't... See, the answer would have been I don't know either way, because I don't know German. So now you just put me the fucking mental image of Adeline as a fucking one of the Grimoires in my head. But actually, isn't one Grimoire like French and the other one German? It's Noir and Vice, so one's French and one's German.
I mean, there's also Grimoire Beta.
Yeah, the red one, right?
Yeah.
Well, okay, just so I can hear, what's his name?
Rubedo.
Rubetta. I don't know what language that one is. I don't know what language that one is.
No, the second B is actually a D.
Okay.
My keyboard strikes again.
It's either Rubrum or Rubetto.
It could be Rubrum.
Oh, Rubrum is Latin.
Yeesh. I don't think I've ever seen fog this thick before.
So we could just like grab any language.
It'll be Spanish then, because Adeline's Latina.
That makes perfect sense. Let's look up Spanish.
Oh my god, no, I can't just forget green and... Oh my god. The issue is I'm thinking green in Spanish, I'm getting Midori, which is just in Japanese.
Verde.
Verde.
Thank you. That's your grimoire.
Yeah, Grimoire Verde.
I can't wait for you to, like, get Ray to draw you as a book.
Yeah. Hey there, Amy.
Huh? What's
Hello.
that?
I just sent Lena on a short, tangent.
Yeah, I mean, what's new?
Time to see more of this new shit. I've been waiting for this one. I've been waiting for this one to absolutely destroy me.
Enjoy.
I'm not, thank you.
Oh. Today, Devla said that Kaine is put together in all the right places. Yona doesn't know what that means, but it's in her diary.
Yeah, I remember that one. It's true she is put together in all the right places. Kaine's fucking valid as fuck. Love her.
Oh god, it's over.
What's wrong?
Hey, I remember.
Seeing as we've come.
I had a fight with my husband.
Yeah.
But it's all I was saving up.
That's...
Well, sure.
He ate fucking 10 apples.
And here we go again. Shall we begin by asking around at the tavern like before?
Yeah! 10 entire fucking apples.
That's as many as 2 5s, and that's terrible.
And that's... Gotcha. Oh wait, no, I'm not meant to be here. Just... Right, I meant to ask you around first. I'm getting ahead of myself. I'm too excited to go back into the boat.
That happened to me so many times on my second playthrough. And my third. And my fourth. My most common error was going to places before I picked up the,
Hey there.
Really?
The letters from my,
hardly.
house.
Anyway.
Oh, yeah.
Say, you're pretty.
Yeah.
I'm curious as well. But that'll be too much audio going on at once.
Fair.
Fill me in on...
I'm only hearing your voice, so...
Fill me on what the clip is.
Hard to believe a ship of this size managed to run aground. What was that?
I've been waiting for this one to destroy me. I respond with enjoy, and you say I won't, thanks.
Yeah, that's the Nier experience.
Hey,
yeah,
is
it really
someone
is.
there? Okay, I definitely heard someone cough just now. Maybe it's one of those kids from town? But where are they?
Look at him shut off.
There you are. What are you doing here, kid? And who are you, anyway? Were
But this
you
is the
a
point
passenger on this ship,
I wish
maybe?
I could skip these after the first time.
Hey, it's okay. You don't need to be scared.
Man, what a good guy this postman is.
It really is.
To think that couple's petty squabbles have become something of an attraction for the locals.
Doesn't surprise me in the least. Seeing people like that puts a little spring in your step, you know?
You humans truly are a maddening bunch.
God, I forgot you meant to also like leave
There's
first.
little more than wear this old tome out.
He kind of does have all the other himbo trappings, huh?
Hey there. How you feeling? Well, your cough seems better
with
at least.
more hindsight, him asking Kaine about how to deal with the time of the month is more faux pas than he knew.
Mm-hmm.
Check it out. I brought you some bread today.
Oh, I've never seen that loading screen before. I read a book about fish today, and it said there are fish that can swim through the sand. I wonder if it makes their eyes hurt.
Hey there, Kay. Makes you really think, though.
Oh, easy there.
Yeah.
Jeez, you must have been starving. Well, look, no one's gonna take this from you, so just take it easy so you don't choke on it, okay?
Oh, this is very sweet.
So, what were you doing on this boat, kid? Actually, scratch that. First things first.
It sure is.
I can't just keep calling you kid. You got a name? this is going nowhere fast. Let's see. Louise.
It's gently different than my dad's name. My dad's name is Luis, Luis, but Louise is very close and made my brain do a double take for a moment.
Yeah, what about Louise?
Fair.
It's making my brain do a double take each time.
I mean, it just sort of popped into my head, but what do you think?
Name?
Huh?
Are you not used to hearing Louise as a girl's name?
Honestly, not really.
I suppose it's not super common.
Guess you're okay with it. Well, it's nice to meet you, Louise.
This entire thing is going to be undermined by the fact that I'm just going to be thinking of like a tall, balding Puerto Rican man.
I believe we did, yes.
Lots changed since then. So it's kind of nice when we find something that hasn't. The fact that couple is still arguing almost fills me with, I don't know, hope, I guess.
I'm very sorry.
If you ask me, that particular couple could benefit from a little change.
It's the most unfortunate of moments.
I mean, whatever you need to defend yourself from all of the Nier that's happening.
Yeah! You're really... Yeah.
Shit.
Not a... Oh, that... Oh, I get...
Just...
It's funny because my dad's name does get like misspelled as that Louise. Louise often.
It's alright to do this kind of thing every now and then.
L-U-I-S?
It's just L-U-I-S.
Because
of how Spanish works, that's all you need to make the sounds needed.
A missive?
You mean a letter? No, I'm not big on writing. It always takes me forever to figure out what I want to say.
What's to figure out? One simply takes quill in hand and unleashes their soul upon the canvas of the page.
Vice, you...
Lena, did you play Code Vein?
Yes, I really like Code Vein. There is a Lewis. Is it Lewis? I think it's in there. It's just called. He's just called Lewis.
Yeah.
And.
Did you crush on him, or am I thinking of someone else?
Huh?
Did you have a huge thing for him?
Yes. There's an entire clip of like me zooming in on his abs, and then the camera fucking launching itself into space, and I just fucking lose it.
When are you not losing it?
True, it is just my brand. I feel like I need like an emote
no,
that's...
I'm thinking about when you tried to
hey there, Louise.
Canon yourself to an island when you were playing Sea of Thieves with Demi.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I just like go nowhere.
God.
I was just like, oh, never mind, I guess. Thank you, Faye. God. But see, that one didn't fuck me up because in the game calls that one Lewis. Which is distinct enough in my head.
Yeah, that's fair.
Where'd you get that red bag?
Oh, she has... Oh. Huh.
Oh, you know.
Found it on the ship, did you? You kids are so darn curious about everything. Anywho, it's good to see you. Afraid I don't have any bread
the fact
today,
that you
but
gravitated to Spanish for if you had a grimoire. I'm just realizing mine would just be fucking English.
Here, it's a ribbon. Let me tie it in your hair for you.
This man's so sweet. I am that makes me curious about the nature of...
Well, what do you think? Pretty nice.
How Red Bagman died, then.
Huh. What's that on the
Be elaborated on.
Oh, it's a mirror. Well, that's a stroke of luck.
I don't doubt it.
Let's go ahead and check out your new look. If you go over there where it's brighter, you'll be able to see yourself more clearly.
Oh no.
What's wrong? Don't you want to see? Oh, I see. You don't like sunlight. Guess your eyes are pretty sensitive after spending all this time in the dark, huh? Well, it's not like we can have you stay here forever. We should work on getting you out of here so you and me can go look at the sea together. How's that sound?
Aww. Ow, I already fucking feel... Wow. Ah.
What's up?
That got me. It's my fucking weakness when, like, a character's like, hey, don't worry, like, here's our end goal for you to see something. I'm like, wait, no, shut up.
Man, you really cracked up at getting launched into the stratosphere for quite a long time.
That's true.
I was watching the Thirst clip.
Mm-hmm. I just wasn't expecting it. You have to understand.
I just swung by to pick up a... Anyway, no. There's a... Sorry. Still, that's...
I find it exceedingly...
Any idea? That is actually...
I mean, I'm surprised that it's right there in your name, but you didn't consider Grimoire Cobalt.
that is, you know... That would be a good one, actually, fake Grimoire Cobalt. Oh, more. Oh, here we... Oh, this time we're... Ah, I see. This is more current.
Hey, Louise, I brought your food for today.
I would, like... I'm trying to think of, like, an interesting...
What's wrong? Aren't you hungry?
English color word. I guess I could be Grimoire Rose or something.
Ella.
Huh. You haven't been eating much lately. Are you okay? Well then, let's try this.
It's okay, I'll be your brain cell.
Oh.
Leave it all to me.
Wait. What is he doing to play this music?
Fuck knows.
What is he...
He's like Finn from Adventure Time. He just ate an auto-tuner.
Like like if my brain wasn't focused on like what is he doing to play this music, like that's sweet, but how did he do that with your mouth?
Yeah, sorry about that. It's called a song. Humming a jaunty tune is the best thing for putting a spring in your step.
He was that is not how How did you do that?
That's not humming.
Songs are like a little bit of wisdom that makes the tough times easier. I love them personally.
I am surprised that they made it so weird.
He's an toner.
He's not.
I'm thinking what a toner is.
We cannot do this.
I mean, not that I'm any good at singing.
We can, just for you.
We cannot. Autumn, don't do this.
She sounds like a fax machine.
Voice is a bit rough there.
She has the most beautiful voice. How dare you?
She sounds like a fax machine.
But you're actually pretty good. Huh. You know, I knew someone who lived in the town lighthouse before she died.
Oh, that's what happened to her.
She used to hum this same song a lot.
No, you did tying it to your hair. What the fuck?
I heard it every time I stopped by to deliver something, and I guess it just kind of stuck.
I'm the lighthouse lady.
Of course, that was quite a while ago. Hey, are you trying to cheer me up? You are a kind soul, Louise.
Look, the Nier universe has enough trouble without intoners.
Then these two.
I'm sensing some really weird magic going on here, Sunshine. You feeling it too?
Love how he talks.
Yeah. Is it a shade?
Are you actually trying to think something through rather than just jumping in and killing?
What's wrong, Kaine?
Nothing. It's just... I'm sensing a presence from seafront. Something like a shade.
A shade in the town? That's not good.
Huh. As a reminder,
A shipwreck, is it? I suppose we might as well.
as a note for chat, anytime I make it sound like, huh, that's me trying to keep myself together. That's I'm fucking emotionally charged right now, and
Kaine, Emil.
Yeah.
What's going on?
Shut the fuck up!
Strange.
Maybe.
What an incredible.
How dare you call me that? Can't believe Ash is gonna be my shade.
You know.
Behold, a boat!
Behold, a man.
We're gonna need to figure out some way to get inside that thing.
This ship is in a state of want and decay. Surely we can find a hole or some such if we put our minds to it.
Alright, this spot.
These planks
can probably.
I'm worried about whatever it is Kaine is sensing.
I am completely ready.
Yeah. Oh, I can't use the save command because I don't have an S.
So, were you able to write that letter?
I hope you saved it in the case.
You know, now that I've taught you how.
At some point.
Not yet, huh? Well, there's certainly no reason to rush. You know, it makes me happy that you've taken such a shine to me. First time we met, I didn't have the foggiest idea what was going on in that head of yours. So, hey, I've been thinking. How about you come live with me? It might be kind of nice to have a daughter around. Not into it, huh? Guess I should have figured. I'm sad to hear it, but it's your choice, of course.
Then he notices the blood on the floor.
Huh? The floor's wet. Wait, is this blood? Oh dear. Are you...
This beautiful, stupid man.
You know... That's a reasonable first thing.
Hell of a smell. We got something real nasty nearby, eh, sunshine? Come on, don't tell me you ain't picked up on it yet. You of all people gotta know what this smell means.
This ship is in poor condition indeed. Do try
Sad
not
dad.
to thrash about and bring its timbers
Saddest
down
of
around
dads.
us, hussy.
Superpower of being a sad dad.
You sure you're all right, Kaine?
You really shouldn't push yourself. Hey, I've got an idea. How about you and me search outside and get some nice fresh air in the process?
Sure.
Sounds good. Take care of Kaine for.
Emil is on the case. Come on,
Emil's on the case. Fucking love you, Emil.
Emil's good.
I just want to see
This place is
Emil's like
pretty
no
cool.
animation
Hard time
flow.
imagining any townsfolk hanging around here.
Well, as we've no other leads, let the search begin.
Like absolutely no animation in the float.
It's so fun to watch him floating around when you're like climbing ladders and shit.
Mm-hmm. Man,
Wait.
I never like put together that the red thing on her was the red back the first go around.
I don't remember if they say anything explicit about it.
Weird.
I don't think they do the first go around, but it's like always there. I never like put it together in my head.
I mean, you also get the fun of knowing why Kaine is. So,
there may be clues somewhere that tell of how it ran aground.
Mm-hmm. Oh boy.
Look, then.
This one again.
What's that? An apple.
Got an apple.
Let's.
What was that?
Sounds like it came from the floor.
Bryce being fucking scared of ghosts as usual.
This barrel's been knocked over.
Surely it was toppled by the... Wait.
My favorite character trait of him is being scared of ghosts.
It's a good one.
Man, this book's got some...
It would see records of the route
almost
until
kind
the...
of forgot about it popping up when you first meet Emil.
Mm-hmm. Cast your eyes upon the floor, lad! Good old Vice.
Did you see that light on the other...
A shame we cannot investigate.
Hang on.
Move this first.
It appears to be caught in a crack in the floor. It would not do to have the ground beneath our feet come undone.
I didn't
so let's give
get this last time. I didn't pull it this much last time. That's neat. Got some money. I'm not gonna read about this being a slavery ship again. Nudge the vase. I'm the vase.
How delightful.
I'm glad you know your place.
It's true.
This chest. And what do the...
I wish.
Those are no... I shudder.
There don't seem to be any shades around, at least.
Fortunate for us. Now,
you know what's funny? Last time I got here, dinner like happened in the middle of it, and I know dinner's about to happen, so this place is just zone of dinner for me.
Oh, no,
the white tracks end here.
Wait.
Got a boy.
And now we know. And now we know why this. God, shut the fuck up, Yoko Taro. How fucking dare you?
What did Yoko Taro say?
Just the fact that, you know, the first time we come here, oh, horror sound. This is a horror segment. This is unnerving sound. And now it's like, oh, that's her singing.
Oh, you know.
Ah!
Whatever that sound was, it stopped. I swear it sounded like a girl.
This is a voice pipe. A contraption by which one's voice can travel to a faraway location.
So fucking upset.
Which means the girl is in whatever room this pipe connects to.
Hold a moment.
There.
I spy a chart. Yes. This pipe...
Onward and...
God, I fucking hate this game. It's so good.
This little lantern has brought us quite far, hasn't it?
Yeah. And the light it gives off makes me feel, I don't know, safe somehow. Looks like somebody's... It says the ship was attacked by some kind of monster. Seems like the person who wrote this holed up in here, while the monster roamed around the ship, killing everyone. Do you think that actually happened?
I cannot say. Though the term monster might well be referring to a shade.
How dare a game be so good?
The kitchen, is it?
Isn't? Oh, give me one. There is, in fact, a dinner now. Come in. Oh. Classic, my mouse not working, so the come in got through before I could mute, because my mouse does not click properly at times. Anyways, I have dinner now. So I'm gonna toss us to the BRB screen. And
I better get juggling again.
No, I'll talk while this one happens. I don't think my food will be that loud.
Oh, thank God.
You don't need to juggle anymore. Don't worry about it.
You know, you're right. Those armored dudes are so much easier if you just do the death blow on them.
Yeah! You land the strats, huh?
Yeah. Getting the sick gamer tricks from watching your stream. It's fine. I'm only on my fucking 4th run of the game.
I remember Abby didn't know about locking on.
Oh, that's fun. They're using the amusement park music if you change to the Nier soundtrack.
That's cool.
Or the Automata soundtrack.
No, Faye, you may not go knife juggling. You cannot be trusted with anything that has a potential to hurt you. Which means you also can't be trusted with yourself.
You're also not allowed to play Nier. God, I can't believe I could have just been winning these fights so easily all along.
Faye, you have to understand. Knives are just sharp fire. That's my take for the day.
You're coming in and out of me being able to hear you, but you came back for that. I assume Discord is still being a piece of shit.
Probably.
Oh shit, Lena, there's a part that's gonna absolutely destroy you.
Fuck yeah! That's like all of the game!
I know, but specifically, there's a part.
I'm looking forward to being thoroughly destroyed.
That sounds like you.
I mean, it is my voice that's saying it.
Also, goddamn no good bullshit bastard is a brilliant sequence of words from Kaine.
Wait, what the fuck did he do?
Oh no. What did we tell you about fire?
Oh! Good job, Faye! I'm proud of you, hon! I'm so proud of you for going 3 weeks without burning yourself.
God, really, truly the CEO burning yourself.
It really is. I don't know how you fucking manage it, hon.
God, I remember one time when I was a kid, I put my thumb on a lamp.
Yeah.
While it was on for some reason, and that was a burn that lasted a long fucking time.
Hey, don't worry. I remember like one time after my mom made pancakes, I was like, "Hey, I want to check if this thing's like cooled down or not," and I just fucking full palm put my hand on that fucking heat element.
Amazing.
Later that day, we had to go to the fucking DMV for something. For some reason, I know that was the same exact fucking day we went to a DMV.
I like only know what one of those is because I was visiting Nick when he got his driving license or something. Because we just don't have those.
Probably, Faye, but you have to remember that I don't have a memory to speak of.
I also like fire. I don't get burnt that often.
I'm proud of you.
Although one time I did go walking on a site where there had been a bonfire the previous day, and my shoes did melt.
That doesn't sound good at all.
No. Oh no, that's bad.
Oh yeah, good, yeah. Faye, I love you. That's the most. I feel like that's my only response here.
Petition to just wrap Faye in bubble wrap for Faye's own safety.
The fire will just melt the bubble wrap.
What was that?
The fire will just melt the bubble wrap.
Don't know that. It could be special fireproof bubble wrap. Faye. What happens if I go down? Oh, I cannot.
You found out.
Yeah. It's that bit where you gotta go up the staircase while the boar chases you.
Mm-hmm.
Also, I was always pissed that you never get to like activate the elevator in the Lost Shrine.
Yeah, it's so whack.
It feels like something you should be able to do to save time later. But it just doesn't happen. Thanks, Scarring. Thanks, Scarring also sums up playing Nier.
Yeah, I'm gonna, I have finished my food, so I'm gonna put my stuff away, refill my water, and I can get back to the Nier.
Oh yeah.
And knock the, volume of the thing just a bit more, so you have a chance to probably be heard while I'm better, because I can still hear you right now, just heard better while I'm out. There, be right back, y'all.
Take care.
Get back to juggling, Gash.
Juggle, 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 juggle. How y'all doing? I mean, I knew people at school who did that shit with like their pants or their bags or other stuff. And if you like shake your hand fast enough, I guess you can put it out without like getting hurt. I'm guessing it didn't go that way for you though. Huh. What a surprise. What about that thing where you like run your hand through a candle flame really quickly? Did you do it successfully? I can see why you get burned so much. I've never looked at the business end of a sparkler and thought, I should apply that to my skin. Fair. I'm not. Like, if fire's there, great, cool, but I'm not going out of my way to make it.
Also, fucking talk about fires in here?
Yeah, I've kind of begun to understand why Faye gets burnt so often.
Is this just a common British people thing?
No, I think this is just a Faye thing.
Okay. Understandable. Have a nice day.
I will, since I've not applied sparklers to my arms.
Yeah.
You know, like a sensible person wouldn't.
Heaven. Extra rice.
Faye's a disaster, but they're my disaster and I love them. I'm also a disaster.
Perhaps it is.
That sums up how I feel about Ray.
I feel like that's how most of my partners feel about me.
Just how many apples?
Let's.
Lena can be a little disaster as a treat.
Vice? I think the floor is.
Down we go.
Speak to me, lad.
I can't see if.
I suspect we may.
The lantern got away.
But they really do want you to, like, pace back and forth, huh?
Is that? Have you still not found the lantern? We've no alternative but to scour the ground for it.
Vice, that's it. We found the lantern.
About time. Oh, dear. Look at the bodies. They are all people from town. And I fear...
Oh no. This can't be real. Why? Why did he... Why did everyone have to... God damn it.
Pull yourself together, lad. Remember the presence Kaine sensed.
I won't let them get away.
I am still very curious about if she was the one... And we're about to learn right here, I think. We're gonna see. Oh boy. Aww. Hey. She thinks eating people will... Okay, I understand now. Where did he learn that one? I guess if you eat more people, you're ergo more people per person?
Hey there, you two.
Shit, you're right.
It's like if you put powdered milk in milk, it becomes more milk per square milk.
Square milk, you say?
Yeah!
Hey.
I would like to
I
subscribe
didn't know
to your
you guys came
newsletter.
back inside.
Did we ever? Found a nice hole in the wall to slide through. But then we heard a bunch of noise coming from that super dark floor.
Yeah, sorry about that. You feeling better, kinda?
A little.
God, I finally got the trophy
Sorry
for
for the trouble.
defeating one of the late game bosses within a certain time limit.
Nice.
Good.
Jeez, you seem really down at...
Tell me,
Proud of you.
It's on the floor above
Thank
us.
you.
I feared as
Sadly,
much.
I still have one of those time limit trophies left to get.
Oh man, that smell is getting ripe. How you feeling there, Sunshine?
Not great. Can't you tell?
God, fucking Tyrion is such an asshole.
Oh yeah.
This would be the
100%.
culprit who...
It's that girl we saw when we first entered the ship.
Old lad. This is a lone child sitting inside a hulking ship littered with corpses. Something is clearly amiss.
There.
Oh man, this shade is nuts. I think I'm in love.
Tyrion, shut the fuck up.
You can feel her power hanging in the air, and she ain't even trying yet. Things are finally heating up. Huh?
Could this girl be the presence you sensed, Kaine?
Oh, hey, it's you. Been a while.
Wait, you're the postman. What are you doing here?
Oh, I've been coming here a lot lately. I think this girl was on the ship when it drifted in. I've been keeping an eye on her until she's well enough to leave. Hey, so this is kind of awkward, but...
Oh, postman.
The girl is, you know, bleeding? I brought a bunch of bandages with me, but, well, how exactly does one deal with a woman's time of the month?
Trying his best.
Sorry. Sorry. Clearly crossed a line there. Forget I said anything.
You gotta love him for it, though.
Stay the hell away from her. She isn't...
Time for an escape sequence.
We'll figure something out.
Two of them will be...
Ooh.
The ship is collapsed. Very much aware. Shit! They're in the way. Looks like you can get out through that hole up there.
Ooh. What's up, friends? How's it hanging?
Glad you two made it.
Yeah, we're...
You'd better go help.
No shade would dare. We should use the opportunity to...
Yeah, no shade would ever come out in this fucking sun.
That's right.
What on earth?
Still such a fucking cool design.
And she's the only major shade that's unique to the remake, I believe.
Why isn't
Seems
this
that way.
ship being hurt by the sun?
That is not precisely the case.
What?
It most certainly is being burned by the sunlight. However, its regenerative abilities far outpace whatever damage the light is able to inflict. This light, something is coming. Get out of the way at once.
Oh, listen, it's singing. This thing actually thinks it's a person.
Tie your hands shut.
I don't know where the singing lessons came from, but I do know it's sure as hell trying to eat us.
Oh, damn shot. Oh, right. Back in the middle. But even if the damage up, it's still quite a bit.
Don't
It
stop
takes.
now. Focus on the next one.
God, even like being able to hear is also fucking distorted. Like I can still hear it, but.
You're doing it for him? How sad. How precious.
God, what a fucking ass! God, what a fucking asshole! I'm amazed like how distorted her voice still is, even in like this state of affairs.
I guess less distorted on the next
with all that you have.
Shush, Ash. Ash.
It's still pretty clear.
It's still just like don't tell me things.
My apologies.
I want to be surprised by things.
Don't worry, there's still plenty of surprises.
I know, but I just want.
Did we get it?
Fucking love the slow-mo jump.
Yeah, it's very action movie.
Mm.
That thing's huge.
Although I do wonder where the fuck the boat goes.
I'll up the music volume just a bit, real quick.
To think it could recover from such a grievous wound.
Ordinary attacks aren't gonna do shit against this thing.
Hey, the guy from before's collapsed on the beach. That Shade's got some kind of hard-on for it. We should take him hostage.
Shut your yap. I'm not in the business of using my blade.
The way he fucking says, we should take him hostage!
Is this thing turning its body into spears and shooting?
Oh, I forgot this one we just avoid.
Oh man, this is something. I can't tell you how to talk about this.
Okay, okay. I see the bullet pattern though. It's still very hard to dodge.
There's a bullet pattern and it is everywhere.
Fine.
Yeah.
I guess we'll all just sit around a campfire and sing songs until we get murdered.
TBH, I'm not cut out for the bullet hell stuff. My main tactic for that shit is just heal yourself afterwards.
I'm good at, fairly good at recognizing bullet pattern sort of stuff. I play Toho.
Yeah, I can. Apparently I was at about 60%.
The number of spears flying our way is increasing. Yeah, I can see that.
Oh.
My word, if this continues.
Dodging disputes is the hard part, honestly.
Yeah. Like,
Hey,
the pattern
over
for those
here!
is very obvious, but blocking it is still amazing.
Mm-hmm.
This guy's important to you, isn't he?
This is here and now.
God, it's still so fucking cool, but also, God, I feel bad.
This is still like one of the coolest ones in the game, though.
Yeah. Just fucking pull yourself back together, literally.
Son of a... Is this thing immortal? How can it withstand such an onslaught?
I'm really scared, guys.
We will be in grave danger if it unleashes that attack. We must stop it.
Boy, I can't wait to stop this attack. Haha. Bye-bye. Fucking dead.
I think we're in trouble.
What the hell are you doing? Stop them already!
I figured that much, Abby.
Damn it! Fuck!
Yeah, I got annoyed when it just stays on the last clip. Kinda really did just like wake up one morning and think, you know what, I need a corset for my abs. Everyone else is
What are you doing?
concerned that they're
You're gonna get yourself killed.
they're just dummy thick and clap their ass cheeks is a problem. I found a solution.
Meanwhile, huh.
Stop! Don't hurt these people! So you've been lying to me this whole time? You're a monster!
Oh shit, I completely forgotten about that bit.
Stopped. Focus on the source of its magic. Aim for the head.
That girl's thumb is on backwards.
This book is. Oh, well.
We can never be together! You disgust me!
Huh.
I think I speak for most of the stream when I say that she does not have a hideous body.
Absolutely not. Huh. I knew this one was going to be rough because the way everything was like, this one already is emotionally charged.
Yeah.
Physical attacks useless, thermonuclear useless, unknown particles have been detected, dealing with the situation. Huh. I feel like that one was familiar. The multi-origin theory.
Thanks. You really saved our bacon.
Sure saved bacon.
You've all done so much for me. Offering a little refuge is the least I can do. I don't have the words to express how sorry I am. We all knew townspeople were out there being eaten by a shade, but I never imagined I was taking care of it this entire time.
The fault lies with that foul creature alone, Postman.
Nice.
I hope I can believe that someday.
All right, well, we'd better get going. There's someone else we need to break this news to.
Fair enough. I hope to see you out there on the old letter trail again soon.
Hey, did you find my husband?
Yeah. The thing is...
Wait, why are you hesitating? Is he alright? Please tell me he's alright.
Part of me is now like definitely curious on lying to her this time.
Something already.
But it still feels wrong, you know? But part of me is like, my brain says just do it to see what she says.
Yeah, it'll be like you never said it.
Yeah, yeah.
Your husband,
I definitely lean towards telling her.
For good,
Oh, yeah.
But I did lie to her the second time around.
Yeah.
Does that mean he fell out of love?
The lie feels worse.
The lie does feel worse.
The lie feels worse. This was a mistake. I don't like this. Can I rewind? I knew my brain was like, she's going to think he just fucking ran out on her.
Is it because we were always fighting? Oh, honey, I'm so sorry. I actually loved fighting with him, you know? It was the only time I felt like we were really communicating. It made me so happy in this weird way. I guess it was only me who felt that way, huh?
I hate this outcome even more.
Yeah.
It saddens this old tome to think we'll never hear those two at each other's throats again.
If only I'd gotten to him sooner. Damn it.
Do not let it burden your soul, lad. You did the best.
That one last twist of the knife after all of that other emotional charge.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. This game just fuck.
Whatever part comes next, hopefully will not be as bad.
Haha.
I don't remember like what order you've been doing things. It also sounds as if it's time for me to go.
Okay, yeah, take care.
You too.
Thanks for keeping me.
Someone else pops up to soften the blow of this universe.
Yeah.
Everybody take care.
Thanks for keeping me company.
Yeah.
Aw.
Bye-bye.
Bye.
The hell's this, Sunshine?
What is this?
A letter. That thing wrote it for the postman.
Oh.
Man, that is some grade A chicken scratch.
She probably copied the letters as best she could.
Uh-huh.
So, what's it say?
Oh.
I think our friend's gonna wake up soon. Let's go.
Ah, I see. We'll find out eventually, huh? Gate. Oh, fuck this game. Ah!
Hey, Kane.
Yeah?
When you were threatening that shade on the beach the other day, how did you know it was trying to protect the postman?
Just a feeling, I guess.
All right.
Game, you're being very mean. That's all I can say. Game's just like, fuck your emotions. Popola, I'm back. I don't feel good about what I did, but I'm back. Rolling in the dirt. Like a fucking dog, like a fucking puppy. You know what's interesting? I find it interesting that we actually never get to see what's like down there.
Shades on the coast, the ferryman dead. That poor ferryman used to tell me stories of the epic quarrels. He loved her, though. Still.
It is where we trapped the one shade, which is why it makes me curious, like, what else is in there.
I'm still working on the Loyal Cerberus might refer to a dog.
It must be pretty cool.
I will. By the way.
Thanks.
Oh, what? Since the ferryman, I'll make sure they...
Gotcha.
New ferryman.
Even without those we have lost, the world relentlessly continues to turn.
It sure does, Vice. It sure does. Let's check out the cool letter we got.
The key, probably. Let's go.
God, part of me wants to try that one last little sequence. I feel like 3 levels under it wouldn't be that bad, but what do I know? Doing some lizard. Get some boar. That is so fucking dry. Goddess of Games. I feel vaguely insulted. I don't know why. I just feel like the worst thing to be a goddess of. I'll just fucking be having so many guys asking for my fucking bathwater. I could make it killing on that phase, true. I have doubt that these people are the ones that did this to your forest, my wolf dude. I feel like you're having a misunderstanding here.
It appears. Does it not strike you as curious to find wolves in the desert?
Should it?
They normally live in forests, yes?
Man, what a coincidence.
Deserts would seem to hold little sustenance for them.
Well, we can certainly guess what they've been eating.
And now there's context to that. Haha. Funny how that works. Funny how this video game works. Funny haha video game. The comedy here is my broken emotions lying all over the ground. That attack's cool. I like that it has hits on his charge up. Part of me feels like, okay, I'm going to make a little decision here and be like, half hour early, sure. But I think not only is it like a good little spot to take a break, I think it's good for me myself to take a break here. To recover. Cause, goodness, like I can take, you know, a lot of emotional stuff, but also, remember when we had an on-rails shooter segment in this little area? Good times, good times. Okay, I'm gonna double save up, just to double check as well. Oh, okay, so this works out. This works out just for her as well. She doesn't need to worry about it. Bam, look at that. F doesn't need to worry about it. Woo! I don't... Give me a fucking happy song playlist. No! Yes. Just the first few notes of fucking Song of the Ancients Popa begins playing. It's okay, Ev, I was gonna stop anyways, don't worry about it. Hey, Chad, do you want to know what's still here? Bring it up. Look at that bird! What a fucking bird! Yeah, thank you all for coming out to watch. I'm going to do my usual thing of plugging Twitter and Discord, hee-hee-hoo. Both things you should totally check out if you haven't already. Vibe around in the Discord, cool people are there. I make funny jokes on my heckin' Twitter at times. I sometimes make bangers, as the kids say. As they do enjoy saying. Aside from that, I'm gonna toss you all over to... No mash. Look, we can't stoop that low, Amy. We can't stoop that low. I sometimes do art. I've been practicing. I've been practicing loot stuff too. I don't know why I said it like that. I mean, I'm gonna go ahead and raid my friend Sam, who was playing Super Mario Party So that can only be going swimmingly. And I'll catch y'all later. Bye-bye.